Welcome back, everyone, to Trothar Chronicles, with our players having fun, and one of us finally being able to talk again. Ain't that right, hon?
The gums are filling in where my teeth used to be.
Yeah, for people wondering, I try my best to get things set up. I did forget a few things, so there'll be a little behind-the-scenes work. However, one of us, unfortunately, I do love you, hon. You got your teeth stolen, and I am very sorry about that.
Who would steal your teeth?
I have no stream and I must teeth.
Yeah. The point is, of course, things happen. Always. That is, like, not up for debate. But, of course, if things seem a little bit off or not that much working, whatever you want to call it, that is why we are trying to set up some things. But I think I've got everything pretty much lined up. Alright. So, because I also realized I had to cut things a little short because, Darling's internet went boom. We're going to be just finishing up a few things with it because I do want to make it very clear, like, hey, this is what we're doing. Because I realized I forgot to do that. But there is no big announcements, nothing really, really big to go over. So the only thing is going over warnings. Unless there is something I am forgetting, everybody, you can remind me, but I am pretty sure we are good.
I got nothing.
Alright.
I got nothing.
Fair. So let me just fix this up.
She's so enamored.
She's biting it.
For people wondering, Figgy, who is Doodlebug's cat, is currently on camera, and it is very cute. But unfortunately, we must play D&D. We're fortunate.
She's getting brushied. She loves being brushied.
Yes. All right.
You say as she gets up.
She was adjusting. She's literally still here. She makes biscuits and purrs and drools while I brush her.
Absolutely enamored.
Yeah, do you like being brushed? It's good because you get hairballs.
Yeah. All right. So, Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. They may contain themes such as violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, as well as Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts. Viewer discretion is advised. Due to the improvised nature of the show, there will be themes, situations that occur that may be difficult to handle. If things make you uncomfortable, please take a break or skip a particular episode. A highlight for things coming in here, specifically the animal abuse, is going to be that of basically animal shows is the way to put it. Not just circuses.
Circus.
Pardon?
I said circus.
Not a circus. Basically, animal attractions, as people would call it. Things such as racing, as well as things such as elephant ridings and such. We'll be getting into that today. And for the next few sessions. As well, just general heavy abuse when it comes to things such as sexual abuse, the sex slave industry, underage sex, or underage sexual assault, pedophilia, molestation, all that very horrible things will be talked about, but will never be shown. I will never show these things, but the aftermath of the effects will be known. So, if everyone is ready, great. If you feel this is too much, please step back. There is no harm in stepping back. For now, everyone, are we ready to get going?
Hooray!
All right. We'll switch over to Yarrow for this one. So, as a reminder to pick up where we last left off, basically everybody had a interesting time. The games for the week were ending. The class battles were about to happen, if we will. But they didn't really work out. Y'all were called before the class battles were about to happen, so you have no idea who won, if anyone won, all of that jazz. What you do know, which is important, is that when you were all trying to take a breath, when you were all trying to just give yourself some time, You were all called to an important event. A person who one of you probably knows, the other two do not, a young girl, was found in the mountainside between Malin and Cherryblossom, which, context, it's Cherryblossom, not Cherrywood. I have been watching the end of season 3 of Beastars. Cherrywood unfortunately got in my head. It's Cherryblossom. I blame Hun for that.
Common B-Stars L.
No.
With this last season, yes.
The point is, which is why I wanted to bring this up, the point is, Cherrywood is known as this very much, supposed to be a kind of spiritual getaway that is also, to the best of your knowledge, just this really easy way to get to the very overtly sexualized, all things go route that is Malin. Now, what was interesting is the person for Malin actually turned out to be someone you all somewhat knew, which was Ivy's old, you're not sure teacher, you're not sure what it is, but just old work person named Trent, who apologized for what Ivy had or had not done, and all of them, both Trent as well as the mayor of Cherryblossom, which is named Hickory Wing, a forest half-dragon, both of them asked for help. You have been told that you must find out, basically, who it is, because the border of the territory is right in between the two cities, and she has to come from somewhere. In addition to this, what it is revealed is that basically these are serious crimes. So whoever is actually at fault is going to probably lose ownership of the city, if not the city itself will be lost its ownership to the riders. And considering it's one of the northern areas where they asked for freedom against riders, you can get why both sides don't exactly want to be found guilty. So, you all went to Grove, and you kind of have decided at this point to go to Cherryblossom. You'll need to get Hickory Wing, who will be coming to visit you soon, but as a fun little thing, Tulip basically said, hey, I know the captain, who is an otterfolk named Clam, is probably going to want to take this from you, and probably want to make things terrible for the guy who's ordered it, who is trying to, the best I can say, flirt with me. Please deliver it, and I will get you on that ship. So this is a long, drawn-out way of saying you all are on the ship, Clam is there, and you all get time to interact. As we start, back with our players, getting ready to go to Cherrywood. Or Cherryblossom. God dang it! I had this fixed, and now I'm doing it again! Cherryblossom! Have fun, you all.
Might as well change it at this point.
I am not changing it! I already did a map! Nelly. No. To help you all on, Clam was basically flirting with Yarrow. The boxes are getting set. You all may discuss.
Why do people keep hitting on me?
I don't know, this just seems to be your thing, apparently.
I guess. I don't know why.
I mean, most wouldn't consider it a bad thing, but kind of looks at him. You look very overwhelmed right now, so...
I don't think it's overwhelmed. I think it's just tired that this keeps happening. I'm not even trying to do anything.
Then we both look over at fucking Willow.
They're like, I haven't tried to do shit here either.
Yeah. Clam, by the way, looks over. I will say because Willow is the cardboard cutout. Clam pokes his head over, sees you, Willow, kind of flicks his tail back and forth. This man is only clothed in very short shorts. Very much can tell everything about him. He has like almost a mane of a necklace of phoenix feathers. He looks over. Well, that's a cutie there. And who might you be?
Just kind of looks at him for a second, then like looks side to side and goes, "Are you talking to me?" Just like annoyed.
Am I talking to another very cute and dashing MB?
You're about to regret a lot of things you're saying. Just sighs.
Only thing I'd regret is not knowing your name when I had a chance.
Wow.
And
Just staring ominously.
You
Yeah.
sound like Kelpin. Only let him fuck me out of pity. So you're saying I have a chance?
yeah. So what he does is again what it looks like is
They have no idea why Calvin attracted them. They're just like, I don't know, man.
really it's about messing with Zagreus, and then it just turned into something else.
It's true. It is funny.
Like many things, it is a joke that Willow took too far.
Yeah.
It's true. That's like half of their life.
Only half?
Like half of their life is this sounds funny, and then it went way too far.
God, did it. So the thing is he does kind of, because what's happening is a few Minotaur are helping get the boxes on and everything else. So he walks down. I mean to say, as he flips his tail back and forth, and he smiles at all of you. Who exactly am I talking to? Do I get to know the name of the wonderful person I'm here? I know we have points to Octavio, a snack, points to Yarrow, a meal, and points to you, but I want to know what I'm having for dessert.
Just gives him such a look like, what?
All just staring at him like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's not clear if they don't understand what he's saying or if they're just disgusted.
Yeah, he just smiles.
Is he another half dragon or what is he?
He is an
Otterfolk.
Otterfolk.
Otterfolk. Okay, they're less upset then. they're not like genuinely upset. They're just kind of annoyed.
He does smile, though I assume you're off limits.
Doesn't really know how to answer that for a minute and just shrugs.
He kind of points down to the lion symbol you have. You've got a symbol from my uncle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nods.
He gives a flip to the feathers on his neck. Or brother would be the best way to put it.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Now it all makes sense.
Don't
Yeah,
get me
that
wrong, I
helps.
won't say no. But, I'm pretty sure my uncle would, or my brother would be pretty upset.
Probably. We're not like in a relationship that it whatever. Just shrugs like I don't know what it
but
is
you
either.
definitely got him pregnant.
Doesn't say anything at that.
Trust me.
Still
When-
wild about that.
Trust me. When, old Ulysses is screaming at Cowpit so much they bucks him half in the eye and almost blinds him, you hear about it.
Alright, well I'll deal with the guilt about that later.
Don't. That guy been happy. Trust me, I haven't seen my brother like that in a while. And he points over to you, Yarrow, and you technically are also my brother. Child of the big Celestials. All of you are in a way.
There's like
I'm
the
confused,
briefest
what's
moment where they're just like, no, I'm not, and then they pause and are like, oh yeah.
Oh, right.
Sorry, what's going on now?
Points over to you.
I think I'm missing. I think I'm missing what
Zarola
god?
and Alder. The big three here.
Yes, I think I missed which god you're connected to.
He
He
flicks
kinda looks at the
phoenix
feathers.
feathers.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
The other one
Oh.
that's usually big is Agnes. Points over to Willow, and that's you.
They just flick their ear a little bit annoyed, but don't say anything.
Hey, I'd be honored. Agnes is a pretty good one. Just
She's
not
fine.
as good as my mom.
Just doesn't say anything at that. They have such complicated feelings about Agnes. We're not talking about this in the middle of the street.
God.
Oh no, he chuckles. However, he looks down to you, Octavio. Let me put you this way. I know you are not connected to Big Three, but you are connected to my brother. Considering that pretty little instrument of yours. And he kind of like taps it.
Yeah, that's a very long story.
I would say, so how much did you suck my brother off?
Stops like, not like,
Like, how far did you go?
that was not what I meant by that, number one.
What are you talking about?
He was more of like a father figure, I guess. in
Dude,
some
I don't care if
regard.
you have Daddy King. I'm just asking
That's
how
not
far
what
back.
Went fishing
Starts like-
with your grandpa, he taught me
Shut the
how to
fuck
have
up.
to-
I'm sorry, I found a meme earlier on Tumblr today that was just like, sorry kitten, daddy fucked up. I think about that constantly now.
That's been one of the big ones I've seen going around. No, he taught me.
Like, taught you how
Basically-
to suck off, or what are we talking? I mean, you're
Music.
holding right there the proof that you had sex with him, so I'm asking what you did.
He taught me how to play. He taught me how to speak.
Yeah, that's
me
how
everything.
he words it all the time. He puts a hand on the instrument. This, I'm saying, this is a sign that you were like a proposal with him. How did you get it?
Just
Not him, somebody that... One of his children, I think?
yeah.
What are you No! He kind of looks. Oh my god, so you don't know, do you? He actually takes the instrument out of your hand, Octavio.
He blinks.
This is a bardic instrument.
Yeah, roll a history. Can I roll a history on that? See if he taught me anything about that.
Of course!
He did say
Uh,
something like that. Flashback. This is a bardic instrument. It has incredible power. Octavio, stop plucking grass.
It is actually dumber than that.
I figured it'd be dumber than that. 12.
It's Kelpin, of course it is.
I was
Yeah,
about to say
How
it's Kelpin.
did... You're trying to think, like, what is he talking about? No, it's not. This isn't one of the, like, bardic instruments. This doesn't match any of them. No, it's not. It looks to you. Oh my... I guess it would be uncle. Oh my uncle, you do not know. He hands it back to you.
Blinks, kind of looks it over. What don't I know?
Yeah. So, context, you're trying to think, like, what the hell is he talking about? Because this doesn't look like anything you remember. This doesn't appear to be anything you remember, all that jazz. So it's like, what is he talking about? And then it kind of clicks. You remember he was saying, specifically because you were very tired, he said, blah blah blah, get you something, blah blah blah, here you go, blah blah blah, I'll take it away when you have proven yourself, blah blah blah, don't sell it, blah blah blah, it'll help. And you, not that you were plucking grass, specifically, this was right after you got out of Doll Mill.
Yeah, that checks out.
And you kind of were just spaced out.
Oh, so that was when he was in the alleyway. Okay.
Yep, in the alleyway.
Oh God.
Were you not listening to him? I was coping.
Sorry,
Basically.
Sorry, I was pulling a Willow before I even knew Willow. Anyways.
Yeah. No,
They're like,
Hilo,
why am I just the fucking word for mental
Why-
illness now?
because
You know why.
are.
What the hell, man?
So the thing
Stop
is,
talking about me like I'm a slur.
I mean, not necessarily a
Oh my
slur,
God.
but an adjective for I messed up.
I'd rather you call me a slur.
I know the Sovereign would like if you called him something too.
Stop
No.
using me as a slur is such a fucking phrase. Oh my god.
The point is, he looks at you. My, why did he have interest in you then? And he points over to Willow. I mean, he should be getting the bot against him because he got him knocked up. But, like, why did he give it to you?
Dude, I don't want it. I can't play shit.
Nods. I mean, you sure played my brother pretty well.
Don't phrase it that way.
I can do it so much worse, Ambi. And he looks down to you, Octavio.
Why am I being called slurs?
He kinda
And be
winks.
derogatory.
I'm not calling you a slur. I'm calling you an NB.
I need to be so for real. I said that sentence as a joke, and then I had the brief moment where I was like, wait, I don't think they actually know what that word means.
I was about to say.
As far as Willow's concerned, they're the only person who's been non-binary in all history.
Yeah. No, so he's looking at you really confused, like, what the hell?
They're just staring back, like, no emotion.
Okay, I really have to question if my brother's taste is, like, really dumb or something else. Point being, he kind of looks down to you, Octavio. That's a bardic instrument. He makes a new one every time he really wants to give it to someone. Usually, it's a bardic instrument for each of his partners. Why did he make a new one for you?
Your guess is as good as mine. I knew this was a special instrument. I just didn't think it was anything like that.
Nods. Well, he kind of gives a chuckle. I have to say, if you want to show me what you taught my brother, if we will, he gives you a wink. I don't mind a snack and a meal. Kind of gives a wink to Yarrow. And dessert, as he gives a wink over to you, Willow, all at the same time.
Kind of looks over at Yarrow being like, should I tell him that technically Cowpit is still pissed off at me, or...
just doesn't respond to the comment, and like kind of blinks and turns back to Yara and goes, "Did Soren come, or do I need to like tattle later?"
Yes. Soaring is not here, but Sapphire is with you all, as is Mountain.
It just blinks, like, "Oh, I can tattle to Mountain."
Yes.
Oh god.
Which Sapphire and Mountain aren't here. The whole thing is Sapphire wants to come because this is her chance to kill her abuser and get you all into Malin. Mountain wants to come because she wants to help Cordelia.
That makes sense. For some reason, my brain was just like, Sapphire wants to come to complete her character arc, and Mountain is here.
Kind of. She's gotten attached to, like, Cordelia.
And then there's Mountain. She's here.
I mean, I can say she's dead if you want.
No.
No!
Everyone disliked that.
This is the only other non-binary person Willow knows. You can't do this to them.
I think my no has more weight to it.
I mean, yeah, but like...
No. So on the note of that, Clam leaves. He goes back up. Sapphire and Mountain do walk over. Sapphire is looking very scared as she's just trying to take deep breaths. Mountain is rubbing her back. They kind of look over at all of you, kind of just mouth she needs some help. Kind of looking to you, Willow.
Yeah, it goes over.
You do. As you go over, Sapphire takes a breath. She looks to you. I know I said I could do this before. I can't do this. I can't do this. I should go home. I should go home.
I mean, if you want to, that's fine.
Willow, you're supposed to tell me, no, you should do this, not tell me to leave.
Why would I tell you to put yourself in danger?
You know, I want to get mad at you, but now I don't. And she kind of just rubs her face. I have to do this because I know him, and he is going to send someone to get Gentle.
Oh.
Yeah, she takes a breath. Okay. Fine. I'm fine.
I mean, like, I could just do it. It like, doesn't have to be you.
She turns to you. I'm gonna ask you this. If someone else offered to kill the Sovereign, would you let them?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, we are two different people. Got it. And she just takes a breath.
Look, I mean, yeah, we're different. It just sure. I mean, I personally don't care who kills the people that hurt me as long as they're dead.
Yeah,
that sounded way worse than I thought it did.
Yes, it does. We're gonna talk about that after. Mountain immediately puts her nose under your chin. They kind of nuzzle up to you, Yarrow. And admittedly, I want to, as Cordelia is running around your feet, Willow, and then stops near Mountain as they pick her up, I want to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Kind of turns over to you, Willow. I don't want to take anything from you, but I kind of have gotten attached.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Cordelia, like, kind of bites at their hoof, and because it's a hoof, it doesn't hurt. So they kind of just smile at that, and Cordelia keeps biting.
Well, I mean, if you guys have an attachment, that's fine. She's not my dragon.
Sapphire looks, here's the question, when are you gonna get your dragon?
I don't know. Just shrugs. Like, they don't say anything. There's a brief moment where they were gonna say eventually, but they're also like, there is definitely a large part of them that is like, I'm probably just gonna die before that happens.
I mean, to be fair, it's not something that we planned for. It's something that keeps happening.
Yeah, Sapphire stretches her back. Yep, that's Lorelei for you.
the look on Willow's face, like, does she know?
Octavio's just looking out with a 1,000-yard stare, like, oh, yeah, I already know.
Yeah.
the look on their face were like, did I ever tell her? Wait, did I ever tell her?
You did not. And she's gonna keep going. Right, bitch, that one. If I ever get the chance to get near that asshole, I'm gonna rip her feathers off and shove it up her cloaca if I get the chance.
Takes the fucking Lorelei totem and tosses it into a bush.
Well, in your head, you just hear, if she wasn't one of your friends.
Yeah, please don't. Okay, why am I hearing squeaks? Where are you? Where are you?
I'm sorry, I'm not imagining it just like a nonchalant, like subtle toss. I'm imagining him pulling it out and then just like full on fucking like baseball pitching it into the
It is. Oh,
into
there
it
she
and then
is.
trying to get back into position.
That's why you were squeaking. Did you see a bird? Yeah?
Bird.
Oh my goodness, hi! We have a lot to say. She came out from the window and I went, did you see a bird? And she like trilled at me and then looked up at me and went, did you see a bird? Okay,
Bird.
no. But no, friggin'. Yeah, no, it's very much just the like full on flinging the totem.
Indeed. And because we
Like,
haven't
I
had it in a
don't
while,
know.
I'll be getting to this part. But no, she just cracks her back. Again, if I ever get the chance, I'm gonna wring that little bitch's head off.
You probably shouldn't be saying that.
Oh, yes, I should. The stars can go burn and the sky can fall for all I care.
Okay.
The Celestials don't get to live after what they did to Martin, Amelia, or any of us.
I don't like disagree with you. I'm just also like
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you. That's the
I
problem
get-
is I'm related to them somewhat.
I get you're a cleric. I get you believe in them.
Nodding.
I don't believe in them. At which point Mountain looks over, but aren't they no? I get they're known. I get we can see them sometimes, the clerics at least, but if I pretend they don't exist, they don't get power from me. That's my own little way of getting back at them. And she kicks her foot. Besides, what Celestial allows these to go on? And she kind of flicks at her collar. Or allows people to be lesser than. Or lets the female Celestials get raped. What kind of pantheon do I believe in with
one
that?
specifically.
Yeah, one specifically, that's the head. And none of them seem to get rid of him. And she hops up on a crate and kind of... It's not even she's making a joke. She just glares down at the ground. I can't do anything against them. I can't say anything against them. I can't fight them. But I can pretend they don't exist. That's my own little way against them. I get you're a cleric. I get it sucks, Willow. But that's just me. I don't have any interest.
Arguing with you.
She nods. But I get it's kind of like I don't know. Has to be all that, regardless. She jumps down. Mountain and I have to go figure out some things. And she blinks. We do? Yes, we do. Right, got it. And she kind of jumps. They kind of look, but is there something you want? To be honest, what I would love is a nice spear I can jam in their eye. She just nods. Cool. Do I have to? No, you don't have to. Okay, good. Just want to check. And she leaves. And they leave. Currently right now on the boat, all of you are there.
Sorry, I just put something thematic into responses.
Oh.
It's very appropriate.
Yes. For context,
If you don't
it's,
believe in him, he can't hurt you.
if you
Oh
don't
god, the
believe-
pain!
Yes, if you don't believe in him, he can't hurt you. Santa Claus from Futurama. Or Santa Robot, I can't remember the name.
Robot Santa.
Robot setup.
Yes, Robot Santa. No, so what ends up happening is you all are there, and I have to change the music. I need all of you to roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. $19.
19. Let me roll that.
13.
11.
Okay. Alright, let me just check that. So 19, 13, 11. Octavia, you're the one that sees this. As all of you were talking, I'm actually just gonna roll. Yeah. Willow, I'll say you notice this just at the end. Octavia, you notice this first. It looks like there's a puffin trying to steal some coins from Willow's backpack. But it's not just the coins it's got in its beak. It's Willow's other totems. Including one for Cowpet. And Zagreus and Henriette.
Yeah, he sees that. Willow. Just kind of points out at the puffin stealing your totems.
Yeah, fucking tries to swat it like it's a bug.
You do. Okay, so you want to swat it? Okay.
Yeah.
Roll the hit. Roll to hit the puffin.
Try to slap the puffin.
Sorry, what am I rolling?
You're rolling an unarmed strike against a puffin.
Okay. Sorry, I fucking someone animated Rousey being a hater.
As it should.
He hates anime boys, as he should. 10.
10. All right. So 10. Okay. So you do not hit this. The puffin flies back. It keeps its beak clamped on the coin and the little totems and starts to fly away.
Okay, wait.
It keeps flying.
Jesus, fuck, what are my prepared spells right now?
Okay, can I shoot it with Guiding Bolt?
You want to shoot the puffin?
He's taking my shit.
Alright, alright. Try to hit the puffin.
I'll heal him afterwards.
If there's anything left, you might.
It's a bird.
You might.
It's a
do
bird
the
with
fucking
Guiding
baseball.
Bolt. It's a bird with Guiding Bolt, and then fucking bonus action. Spare the dying because I'm a grave domain cleric.
Fair enough. Try to hit the puffin.
Let me see here. The only
Yeah,
time
that's assuming you don't
bonus
hit this
action
bird
will
with a pitch.
Boop, 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 boop.
Anyone?
10. I like 10s.
10. That's a miss.
Damn.
Yep. Bird dodges. Keeps flying. In fact, if anything, it hits a sign near where the puffin is, and you guys hear a favorite go, "Ancient Era, get the hell out of our town if you're gonna hit us!"
It just looks alright.
Yep.
Fucking...
Puffin's still flying.
Does this puffin look like it's flying anywhere in particular here on Grove?
It's flying down the river. Looks like away from everything.
Like down the direction we're going, or the opposite direction?
The opposite direction you're going.
1 second. And I am going to cast Summon Beast and summon an Air Beast.
Alright. You want to summon an air beast. Rosa, I will say, and Vulture, they're both doing the little chitters. Because they're like, bird! Okay, air beast. Alright, what air beast do you want to summon?
According to the notes that I have been given, the Air Beast manifests as a Fey Dragon?
It does!
Or a Fairy Dragon?
It does indeed. So, you have a little Fey dragon. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's gonna point up to the puffin. Get back what it's holding, please.
Alright. Roll an attack.
How's a 27 do ya?
That hits! The puffin gets hit. However, it then jabs its beak very hard on the Fey Dragon, and the Fey Dragon disappears. It got maybe 1 or 2 coin, which the puffin then goes, grabs, and keeps flying.
How strong is that? Because that is not a creature with little health.
It doesn't. However, it does look like it got a little cut on its head from what the Fey Dragon did. And a gold drop comes from that puffin.
That's not an over puffin, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Religion?
Very good!
I also roll.
You, of course you may. You're a cleric, of course you can roll!
I don't have proficiency, but I am okay at it.
I love that I'm the one with proficiency.
5. Willow's not doing
This,
shit today.
this makes sense, you wouldn't know who this is.
I'm gonna try to roll too, just cause.
Well,
17.
the two next,
Makes sense.
Yarrow and Octavio trying to figure out genuinely what this god is. Meanwhile, Willow's just like, wow, for a minute I thought that was a greater rock, which did you know that those are actual penguins and the things we call penguins are fake penguins? Just starts
Also,
going
I know
off
what
with
god that is. That's a god of whores!
That's a bitch!
That's a bitch.
Hans, you want to roll for religion?
I did.
Oh, right. So what did you get?
25.
25. I assume all of you are, by the way, while this is going on, running after this puffin.
Yes.
Yeah, Yara's gonna jump out of the boat and run down the riverside.
Okay.
If he can reach the bank.
You can. You guys do. As you guys are flying, Willow, you're like, I really want to get that puffin. It's got my stuff. Octavia, you're like, okay, so that's not a normal puffin, but what is it? Yarrow, eventually it goes down, lands in a bunch of boxes. And what you all see is it looks like a woman in a dress with a puffin head on, feathers and all of that, and she's holding a few, like, the items in her hand. As she's rubbing her head, where, again, gold blood is trickling down. This is Nerissa. Nerissa is a daughter of Tassi. Specifically, and this is the funny thing about it, a daughter of Tassi and Ferran. The legend goes that Ferran basically was pressured by his father, Ulysses, to have a child with Tassi. Now, Tassi thought Nerissa would love him. She kind of does. She is loyal to him, but she's far more loyal to her father, Ferran. So, she's in the mixed bag. So, all it is she just covering her head, like tapping to see where the blood is. She rubs it, sees all of you. Well, now, you all make a lovely impression on the Celestial, don't you?
I'm sorry, we didn't know that you were a Celestial.
Right, get it? Points at you, Willow. You were gonna shoot a bird? It's a bird!
I was gonna fix it.
So you were gonna shoot it first?
I
Not
mean,
lethally.
like,
Not,
It's
not
a
lethally, you know?
puffin!
Yeah, but
Okay,
like,
I could get a
like, it's
raven
fixable.
or a crow. That could deal damage. It's a puffin!
okay, but like, I don't think I'm allowed to shoot a raven or a crow. Like,
Yeah, I heard. She rubs her head. Ow! Kind of looks over to you, Yarrow. And you bringing a fae at a Celestial?
To be fair, I just told it to retrieve the items. I didn't tell it to attack you.
Yeah, like you can trust most fae. And she rubs her head. Ow!
Here, let me...
No. You stay away. Like, with what all of you have done to my dad, stay the 9 hells away from me. Ow! I was just getting something shiny as an offering. Considering everything with my father, I didn't think you all wanted to talk to me. Ow!
sorry.
I mean, like,
It's
if you're
fine.
gonna
It's fine. Ow.
Yeah, just get I guess fucking cure wounds.
She's not really letting you. It looks like she just puts her hand up and it slowly disappears. Right. Ow. Well then. So you're the little group my father's been talking about.
I guess.
Well, one of my dads. Name's Nerissa. Nice to meet all of you. And you, kind of boops your nose, Yarrow. Oh, when you least expect it, I'm gonna rip that eye out. Anyway, she kind of hops up. So, what do you want to talk about, Soggy Boy?
Foreshadowing is a literary device works.
Okay, again, sorry, did not tell it to do that. Second, anything that he said negative about us, I promise it was in self-defense.
So, you didn't defy him. You didn't get his second in command High Champion to block him from Angador, and you didn't take away one of his daughters.
They're not saying anything because the only thing they would say is that he deserves it, and they're like, that's not a good thing to say right now.
Yeah.
You mean, did I stop the person who raped my mother from getting a hold of a small child that he was trying to get by force?
Wow, dude, I wasn't gonna say anything.
She just looks down at all of you, smiles, and tosses it over to you, Willow. There you go.
Thank you.
Apparently I said the magic words.
Look, she kind of is sitting there. In her humanoid form, you can't see her eyes, but much like how Zagreus has very dark skin, and like most of the Voldus children have very dark skin, the Tassi children have very tan skin. So she has like tan, maybe olive skin, as she sits down, looks to all of you. You do remember my other father's Varan, right? Like, literally the person that he forced to have sex with him to have a kid. I'm not a stranger to what my other dad can do. I'm loyal to him. That doesn't mean I like being loyal to him. I'm loyal to his attributes, not him.
Right, that makes sense, and that makes me feel more at ease with it. But also understand that he has brought an unjust wrath against us, and what we did was for the safety of us and the people around us.
I know. Just as how I know he's going to want me to report these things. As she kind of lays out the feathers that, again, are the black puffin feathers coming out from her as she jumps. They help guide her down. She gives a little twirl and she spins. Will want me to update him on everything. Tell him where you're going, the fact that you're close to the shoreline, the fact that you probably... What was the wording? Right. Jab out the eyes of everyone in the group and then push them off a cliff. Not all of the Tassi children follow him as blindly as Daria does. But she kind of walks. Not all of us are in the situation with Daria. Look, you'll find Tassi children aren't all cruel like our dad. Ulysses' children aren't all nice. Valdus' children aren't as loyal. We all have outcasts. And she kind of does a curtsy. And I'm the outcast of the Tassi children. Nice to meet you. Well, me and Avon. We get along great. Uncle Avon's really, really nice.
Hun.
Yeah.
With that religion roll, do I know her domains?
No, not really. You know boats are one of them. And she kind of chuckles. Forgive me, most of my harbor mates know this already. Narissa, navy, harbors, fishermen, nets, rafting, and points over boats. It's customary for everyone to give a tribute, a little bit of coin, something valuable. Kind of the idea. That's where I get my tributes from. Anything sails on the river, I know what it's going in. Whatever happens, everything else, I know where the boats go, their destination, how it went. She kind of walks up, just as how I know this half-dragon, and she bends down to look at you. But the Sovereign disrespected my domain of doing something illegal on a boat. Normally, actions of illegal stuff are considered criminal effects when done in our domains. She boops your chest. Not boops your chest. She just kind of boops the horn on your gnome, Willow. You raised the dead on one of my boats.
looks confused and then kind of blinks and is like, ugh. They don't want to think about that.
Yeah, she does look at you, but I think you've suffered enough of a punishment that I don't need to do anything. And she kind of walks
Okay.
back.
So your tribute is valuable, and the reason we didn't see you last time is because we paid tribute to Avon.
Exactly. Look, here's the difference. To be truthful, I had other things to deal with. To be quite truthful, that's how it was. I had other things. I can't be everywhere. But yeah, you go on a boat, you're supposed to pay me. And you're not supposed to do anything, like you're not supposed to kill anyone. You're not supposed to be, like, mutinies. You're not supposed to do all these kinds of things. Trust me, I've been keeping my eye after all of you for a while. But I don't really like to go where one of my dads can go. I don't really like to go near Tassi. But I see him. Anyway, I just came to collect a tribute. Plus, I wanted to see what all the chatter was about in the Pantheon. And let me say, Lorelei definitely has her work cut out for weaving whatever she's weaving. All of you have been touched by her feathers many times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I suspect, and she kind of turns to Willow, one of you likes it that way. She's fine. Kind of like leans back. Snippy as all 9 hells, I'll say that. Really does not like anyone talking to her. Ever. Has trust issues, gets headlong into things, and doesn't really listen to other people, doesn't think about the consequences of actions. Kind of, the mask turns down, because you can't see eyes, it's just like solid wooden areas. And she kind of looks to you, Octavio, and you, Yarrow. Stop me if I'm getting close to how he is, or they? Is that what it is? They, she, he? I have no idea what your pronouns are, and you look like fluid as water, let's say it that way, half-dragon.
Any of those pronouns are fine.
Fair enough. She kind of leans back. But she kind of also looks over at Cordelia, because the dragons did follow you, and they took a little bit, so Cordelia coming up. I also love seeing others who like the water too. Cordelia sees some water come out from Nerissa's hand, so she's jumping around having fun. Anyway, sorry for the confusion. I guess kind of taps where she got stabbed by the little claws of the Fey Dragon. I guess I got a little comeuppance for that. My statues are usually at the Harbor Master's office. Always bring a few coins for that, alright?
Of course. Just looking at what I have on me right now. Here, he's gonna take 4 gold in his hooves and he's gonna hold it out and bow.
Well, thank you kindly. She kind of swipes them and puts them in a pocket. Specifically a pocket at her, like, in her dress breast area. Never thought a druid would be so good with cleric stuff. Are you sure you don't want to be a cleric?
I'm not sure about it, but for better or for worse, I've had a lot of religious training. I
Fair,
think maybe
fair.
a shaman's more apt than a druid.
Maybe. Though I know that's a touch bit of a stereotype with your kind.
So I'm told.
I also wanted to give you a warning that you're entering into 2 Celestials' major cities.
Well, we're going through Aldertree, which is my dad's.
Not that one. She kind of looks down to all of you. At this point, she's hopped up on one of the boxes, cross-legged, smiling at all of you. A hand on a chin, looking to all of you. You didn't hear it from me, alright? But Zagreus is doing me a bit of a favor. I did this thing for him. He's doing a favor for me. Henriette's watching the baby that all of us knows about. Anyway, point is, Zagreus is doing me a favor. He heard about the towns you all were going to. Later, when they were all in the room and they were hiding. Apparently, people were coming in mentioning where you were going. He wanted me to warn you that one of them is his family's connection and you'll be safest in. The other, be careful of. Which I think is a bit prejudiced, but fine. I guess he can claim whatever he wants. She kind of looks over to all of you. What do you... kind of points to you. What do you see in him, by the way?
Shrugs.
Like, why that one? I mean, not gonna lie, I could find you like 1,000 other better groups than the Valdis kids, but like, hey, you do you. You stick it in crazy, I won't complain.
Just sighs. Doesn't say anything, but like the fucking thing in their head of just like, I'm not the one who's on top, are you serious?
Yeah, she chuckles. Look, I don't know what you do. I'm just warning you, there are 2 Celestials you're entering into, and they are having a spat, let me tell you right now. Both of them are getting angry at each other. So I warn you, if you see a falcon, or you see a coyote, be careful. You may all roll a religion on those 2.
Oh boy.
Also, for my own notes, is Navy and Harbor her like 2 big domains?
So the big domains, one second. The big one is Navy, Harbor, and Fishermen.
Okay. Cool, I got that right. Awesome,
I'm
thank
just
you.
going to send this over here in responses. Narissa, Navy, Harbors, Fishermen, Nets, Rafting, Boats, and the animal represented is a puffin. So, let's see those rolls.
Those definitely are rolls.
Man, Willow, you like love 10s at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, that's okay.
The consistency of the 5e fighter. Wait.
That makes sense.
Sad.
No, that's alright. Willow, you aren't 100% sure which ones these are. They sound familiar, and I will give you this, because one of them is obvious you would know. Tempest is one of the last Celestials ever born. Tempest... well, technically not, but this is a grouping of the last Celestials. The last major Celestials ever born before the war broke out were the triplets. Tempest, Ambrose, and specifically Asher. The 3 children of Valdis and Agnes that started the war. During the war, Tempest ended up, the rumor goes, that Tempest ended up falling in love with Immortal. Apparently, she was very happy with Immortal, and from what you can remember, Willow, it was someone you can't remember, someone you don't know too well. It's not really your big thing. All you know is Tempest is of oldest child, and she had a child. And that child is considered the last of the children of the Celestials before Jamal and Clementine came around. Octavio, it's the same thing. You remember Tempest had a child. You're pretty sure it was something to do with this, but you're not 100% sure. Neither do you really have any idea, so it's a little hard to piece together. Yarrow, there is actually a really important reason why you know this one. Tempest is a major Celestial. Yeah, you know that well. That's not who you know. Who she's talking about is Remus. Remus was, well, someone celestial that you haven't seen in a while. Someone you haven't seen in a very, very long time. Every time he would train you, he and his dragon, the falcon symbol would be on his chest. Every time he would talk about the world out there, you would see a big falcon on clothing, on patches everywhere. Remus is Monk. Tempest, and this is what you all know, not the Remus stuff, just the Tempest stuff. Tempest is thieves and rogues. So, if you were to think about the towns, you're entering into Remus's domain. And in the case of, or like thieves and rogues, you're entering into Tempest's domain. For monks, you're entering into Remus's domain. So if mother and son have been fighting quite a bit, that's worrying. You may all interact. I'll be right back.
I was gonna ask. Okay.
Sorry, I'm here. What's
Okay.
up?
Okay, so you said one of them was major?
No, I meant like two major playing fields, as in two Celestials have been fighting each other quite a bit. That's my fault.
Gotcha. Which one's which?
So Tempest is the Valdus and Agnes kid connected to thievery, also a part of the triplets of present, past, and future. Remus... Pardon?
The animals.
Oh!
is what I'm asking.
Remus is a peregrine falcon. Tempest is a coyote.
Okay, thank you.
No worries. I'm just gonna be right back.
Remus. Huh. Huh.
Sound familiar to you?
Yarrow kinda, like, looks at his bag for a second. My mentor had a falcon symbol. And he gave me a bunch of maps of, or he gave me a map of a bunch of places he wanted me to visit when I finally left. And Remus's town is one of them. That can't be a coincidence, right?
Probably not.
Knowing us, nothing's ever a coincidence, so...
Hmm. Kind of shakes his head for a bit and then looks over. But anyway, you back on? Then you know, okay.
That would be a no.
Sad.
Also, you can't just send me that.
No, given what we know about the places we're going, it makes sense that these are the gods that are in charge of them.
Yeah, so...
Although, I thought monks were supposed to be disciplined and focused.
I mean... Given any kind of situation, even something as, like... practiced and...
Sorry, I'm back.
What's the right word for it? Disciplined as monks are, even they would succumb to something like some kind of petty, celestial squabble. So,
I mean more of what we were being told about Cherrywood.
Blossom, I am fixing that.
Again, you might as well just change it at this point.
No.
But no, he's gonna look back to Neurocyte. Is there a specific kind of offering we should keep on us in case we do run into one of them?
Well, for starters, which town are you going to?
Cherrywood.
Yeah, good luck. Cherryblossom's gonna eat you alive. No, it is Cherrywood. Goddamn, it is Cherrywood. Mother effer. Okay. There will be a little issue on the other map. It is Cherrywood. Goddamn. Okay. I have too many maps. I have too many maps and too many names. Cherrywood. No, she chuckles. Cherrywood. How do I describe this? That's not the town Zagreus wanted you all to go to. He actually was hoping you'd go to Malin. But I'm not here to tell you where to go. I'm here to do my job so he can finish that favor for me.
I mean, Malin feels like it's a bit of a suicide mission right now.
Kind of. You'll figure out. You'll have to go there eventually anyway. She stretches out. Anyway, heading over there. Well, if Remus is going to talk to you, and she cracks her back a bit, it looks like, or just does the motion of it. I see why humans like cracking backs. Anyway, if you're heading there, the ship will generally go there. Like food, water, devotion, speed. I don't know. Remus is weird. It's one of the younger lots. Though, he's what are the things you all humans... Ascended! That's what you humanoids called us. He and I are from the same group-ish of... Our parents kind of wanted us. But he's an Ascended. I'm not. The Ascended always act weird.
Weird how?
Let me put you this way. I'm a full-blooded Celestial. Say this, my father... Well, both my fathers may not get along, but I came from the pure-blooded stock. Old Remus? Well, he came from the not pure-blooded stock. He was born to a mortal, demi-celestial, or Azamar DNA in him. His mom liked him enough, and, well, Tempest took him up. But Remus is just that. Remus isn't exactly full-blooded, so the Ascended always have to show themselves up as being bigger and better. He's probably just angry with his mom about something Ulysses did. They always fight about that. She's smart enough to just listen to Ulysses. I don't get why most people don't. Nerissa looks all over to you. Even the storm knows to bow down to the sun. Get what I mean?
Still twitching, but doesn't say anything.
Kind of looks away from that.
Look, I can disagree with a lot of what Ulysses says. But considering my father could swap me out of the sky in a moment, and even he bows to Ulysses, I know my place. That's not to fight the storm, you know? Is that a phrase you humanoids use, or is it something else? Regardless, we paid the tribute, I did my job, kinda hops down. Zagreus can go get whatever he wants, I don't care. Oh, and kinda points over. You. Kinda looks over to you, Octavio. You. You're one of those oracle-touched ones, right? See things, aren't really there. Or are there but will come to be? I don't know. You can see stuff, right?
Oh.
Okay.
Ben, if you're talking, we cannot hear you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got pulled away for like a minute there, so I missed that entire scene.
That's okay. Nerissa's about to leave. She's just trying to get Octavio's attention.
Yeah. He blinks and looks up at her, nods.
I'm offering this here. In the war, Tassi fought against Lorelei and the rest of the rebellious group. I stood on the winning side. But I'm not too uncommon to know that it was after then that Lorelei often killed her children. kind of looks over to you, Willow, though you are confusing why she hasn't. If you need a break, know that the Tossie children will always take in someone who's getting hated by Lorelei. Alright?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
She does a head nod, changes into a puffin, flies off. You may all interact.
Okay, well, that's information that's good to know.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know, do you guys want to change course to Malin, or...
No.
Alright.
I still think that going to Malin is not a good idea right now. Maybe in the future when we have a little less focus on us, but not right now.
All right.
Yeah, valid.
Speaking of which, you hear, "Oh, buffet! Where did you all go? Seriously, I
Don't
didn't
call
mean
us
to, like,
that.
scare you all. Where the hells did you all go?"
Don't call us that.
I'll call you that because you are that, Snack.
Just kind of blinks and just gives a long sigh.
Alright. Do you all head over to where Clam is?
Yes.
Alright. Is there anything else you all want to talk about before we continue on?
I don't think so.
Alright.
Not that I can think of.
Alright. So, another connection to Sage, if we will, Yarrow. But here we go. I will change... Well, actually, yeah, we're gonna get things over in a moment. So, overall, Cordelia and the other dragons are playing about. Clam does see the dragons, so it's not like you guys can hide this. He sees the dragons, it's okay. They come onto the ship. It's just Clam. The box from Tulip to give to her client is also there. The, I guess Sapphire's quarters as well as Mountain's quarters are there too. They kind of are just sitting about, doing their own thing. Alright. Let me all move you over to the first setup. So,
Oh boy.
here's the name of the game, everybody. That little boat down there is everybody on your team. We're about to see how well you all do. Each river map has its own little thing, if we will. There's a DC. We're going to be saying that this DC is specifically, I'm going to say, 3 different rolls. All of you choose which one you have to get. They're all the same number DC. You're all rolling different things. So, somebody has to take the acrobatic helm for basically managing the ship, everything else. One of you has to take the athletic helm, getting the crew stuff, making sure the packages are there. One of you has to do perception in order to keep an eye out for things, dangers, all that stuff. So, athletics, perception, acrobatics. Discuss amongst yourselves who is rolling what.
Definitely not athletics for Octavio.
I'm not acrobatic.
I can well fill in just about anything. I guess I can take athletics if nobody else is good with it, because with my belt on, it's a +6.
Alrighty. Also, sorry for that noise. Just getting something there. There we go.
My acrobatics is a +5, so I can probably do that one.
Yeah,
How's
my
your
perception is like a +8, so...
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're doing perception.
Willow got the eyes.
As it is sight, remember it will not be at advantage because you don't have... The sniff snoof is not in the eyes, if we will.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just getting the number down for each one. Okay. So, basically, for each of the maps, it is 3 rolls. If you get all 3 rolls for each area, we're fine. However, if one of you fails one of these areas, you have to roll again. If that happens, that's when an encounter will happen. So basically, each category has 3 rolls. Each of you get 2 times on each roll to give it a shot. Savvy?
And we just need 1%, 1 success per those 2 times.
Yeah, so basically you just need 1 success per 2 times. There are 3 times you'll be rolling each time. Once you've done those 3 rolls, that section of the map is cleared. So this may be a heavy encounter time, this may not. Let's get started. So, we have Yarrow, Octavio, and Willow. Alright, Yarrow, Willow, Octavio, let's see some rolls.
Want us to do it one at a time or just all at once?
All at once.
Alright.
Pass. Pass. Yarrow.
Yep, just getting that ready.
Pass! Alright, y'all make it to here, 20 feet ahead. So being on the ship is fine. Clam definitely pushes y'all pretty well. As mentioned, getting here takes 5 hours. Now normally to get to Malin would be 15, and to get would be 18. To get to Cherrywood would be 13. However, with the riverway, it can cut you down by a lot of time. So each of these maps roughly take an hour to get all the way that way. So, Yarrow, Octavia, Willow, do a good bit so far. Right, second roll.
Whoa.
Alright, second roll set. Y'all are turning the curve here. The work is hard, it's not bad, it's just like, oh, this is a bit tricky. Next roll.
Oh. Well, no.
Ooh, Octavia, that's 1 penalty. Ooh, Yarrow, that's 1 penalty. Willow, you're doing absolutely fine!
They're having a great time.
You're having
Except
a great
they're not, 'cause
time!
Except they're not, because they're on a boat, so they're panicking. But
That's exactly
panic
how you're
probably
rolling
helps.
good, because you're panicking, having to look everywhere.
Yeah.
Now let's
alright.
throw a rock at us.
We'll see. Okay, Octavio, Yarrow, all the marbles to see if we have to see if I realize I forgot to move the goddamn map over. Oh no, I did.
They bit you like a dog that's panicking.
God. I'm using a bardic. Hold on.
Using a bardic.
Double checking the okay. Come on. 10?
Alright, I realize I have to keep those open. Okay. 10. That would be a failure!
God damn it.
Alright! So, let's get into a little bit of talking. So almost an hour goes through. Everything is fine. Nothing happens too big. Willow, you've like clawed into the little crow's nest area. You're like, okay, if I stay focused and don't look away, I'll be fine.
Put me up here.
Basically, you're not doing good. I bring all of this up because since you're not doing good, that's when, you know, you're able to see everything you're good. Octavio, you and Yarrow are having a little issue. Yarrow, you do not do well on boats. It's just fact. Pakora do not do well on boats because it's very hard to balance. Octavio, you are not used to boats. You do not like boats. You don't like water in general. This is hard to focus. Why I bring all of this up is I need you to roll me a con save.
Oh no.
Which one of us?
Just Octavio.
19.
19. Alright. So you're able to hold it in. You kind of lean over. You're like, oh, babe. Okay, I'll be fine. That's when something starts to twist around your ankle.
He looks down.
Roll me an acrobatics to see if you get stuck.
Also, I'm just gonna go grab something from downstairs. 1 second.
Yeah, you get stuck. Yarrow and Willow, I will say as we change over to the battle map soon, you get to see Octavio scream as he gets thrown everywhere as a tentacle has him by the ankle. Clam, from the far back, goes, "Oh, looks like we woke up old Sucky."
Oh, what?
Look up what?
Old Sucky! He's a cryptid here, or whatever it would be. Ha!
There
Yeah,
has
he's gonna
to be
eat
a
your
better
friend.
name for that.
Yeah, he's gonna eat your friend. Wait, is he your friend, or, like, do you not care about him?
Either way, I would not like to be eaten, please.
Oh, but eating's fun! I love to get eaten at sometimes, or would it be getting... I don't know. He kind of just...
Yarrow, for the love of the Celestials, please help me.
Yeah, coming!
Alright, give me a moment. I will get everyone on here. Yarrow, because I will say this as well, because I want to make this very clear. Your mounts are here. So, with the mounts here, they're all underneath, so to get them, you're gonna have to, like, take a turn to go get them. First off, do you want to roll a nature, since Willow's player has stepped away a bit just to grab something downstairs? Do you want to roll a nature on what this is?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a nature.
Checking, double checking. No.
That makes sense. Yarrow, you are not used to big animals, so looking over to see that the pupil is as big as your entire body, you freeze. You don't know what the hell this thing is.
Oh.
Octavio, you are getting thrown this way and that, but you also see the eye is like 10 times bigger than you.
This is how I die. Oh no.
Yeah, the dragons are running around looking at you. They go diving down because they're like, okay, every time we've had to do this before, it's hide. So they go running to hide. So they will not be in this fight. However, I will change the battle music. Yeah, Clam looks over. Yeah, we fire here, we're gonna destroy a lot of stuff, so, y'all are meant to defend it. Good luck. And he just, like, he's not coming to fight. He's just like, y'all do with this, I'm not dealing with this.
Okay, goody.
Alright, Willow, are you back?
Yeah.
Alright, so Willow, you get to roll a nature to see if you can figure out what creature is there.
$21.
21. To the best of your knowledge, 21... to the best of your knowledge, it is something called a juvenile kraken.
Oh, fun.
Yeah! Juvenile krakens are generally known to be somewhat dangerous. Especially dangerous being that they can heavily cause massive damage to ships, and that they do indeed like to eat fish, and possibly Octavio is seen as a little fish.
Yeah, just sighs like, oh boy.
Yeah, so it's probably just hungry. The only problem with a kraken is it's not a beast. It is a monstrosity, so Yarrow could possibly talk to it, but it's a... Well, it's not a beast. It's not really going to listen to him.
Yeah, it's just like, they're just kind of getting prepared to attack it.
You are. Alright. So, I am just trying to fix something that looks to be a little bit of a problem here. We're going to go on break just so I can fix this, and when we come back, we are going to start the battle. So, see you all here in
right now.
Oh, sorry?
I said that works. I have to go to my appointment right now.
Fair enough. I will see you all back here in 20 minutes.
Woo.
But for now,
Quack.
time for the ad break.
Wasn't that an exciting first half of the show, everyone? That's right, it's me again, Carter Hawksley, once again filling in for Red Wing and the Raptor. We are still reworking the structure of our show, and thus, I have no news to share today. As such, the Trothar Chronicles will return after these messages. To all students who specialize in medicine, whether mundane or magical, Nurse Honeysuckle would like to ask for extra assistance on a very special matter. She is looking for 2 more nurses to help her and her team with a very special case. All student nurses, as well as counselors, will be asked to join within the next few days. Any male or masculine presenting students who need small to mild medical attention at this time must seek attention at the temporary setup at the Sardi or Banti until this case is resolved. Masculine presenting non-binary students, as well as masculine students with emergencies, will still be permitted at the nurse's office. However, please follow instructions to keep yourself separate as to not alert our current patient. We apologize for any inconveniences this may cause, but remember, through dragons we protect.
Attention to all students interested in blacksmithing. Flames Reach is currently experiencing a shortage of smiths, and is requesting any student wishing for apprenticeship or credit towards a smithing degree to come lend their skills to the forge. The master smiths working there are already struggling to keep the forges hot, and are thus opening up a large number of apprenticeships available to students of Dracodale. These positions will require students to travel every other week, and spend that week working purely for knowledge and credit, with little to no coin as compensation. However, any student that completes a full year will be granted a personal anvil and steady commission work directly from the city. Upon completing another year and passing a test after that will officially earn you an official certificate and blacksmithing license. And any student interested in signing up must report to Bolson at the Drake Merchant Fields. A representative from the city will be here in 2 weeks' time, so don't wait on this exciting opportunity.
The Royal Oak Theatre is officially opening its doors for our special performances this fall. From October 13th to December 1st, we will have 3 performances of classic shows for all to enjoy, such as A Funny Thing Happened on the Way Back Home, the story of a poor shepherd who ends up becoming the plaything of a Celestial as he just tries to get his flock back home, starring 5th-year student Bobby Brickmore as Thatch, the shepherd, and 7th-year student Mina Fluff as Astrid, directed by the 8th-year student Bramble of House Thatch. Also catch The Midnight Star, the tragic tale of what fear can do to a person, and a historical tale inspired by the Starkeeper murders, with William Radishin as Evershimmer Starkeeper, Gladius Flickershire as Pirate Starkeeper, and Glamour Highwind as Clarity Starkeeper. The 3rd performance will be of Grey Moon and will come out in mid-November, led by our very own 3rd-year student Alabaster Frostfang.
Congratulations to all who won the star roles, and we wish all performers a broken leg. To break their legs. Fuck. Now back to the Trothar Chronicles, already in progress.
Welcome back, everyone, where we have a little fight on our hands.
I managed to start my own battle music the moment that you started talking. That is perfect timing.
God.
Good, good. For anyone wondering, we'll be using not necessarily a juvenile Kraken stats. We'll be using something a little bit less. Mostly... Hi!
Just on time.
Antidepressants obtained.
Yay.
Very good.
Which I'm gonna have to be off for a week, but
Right.
That's very fair. Just be careful, alright?
Yeah.
What I was saying is, of course, we're not going to be putting up our level 6 characters against a level 14 beast. This one is level 10, so you might not see things identical to what you'd see in a Kraken, but I hope it does make people smile. For now, players! Well, we haven't said in a while, roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
God, Willow, you fucking suck.
That's a phrase!
Nat 20, Jesus
my
Christ, they were like,
God.
no, I don't.
So what you're saying is you have to insult them to do good. Wow.
Honestly,
Damn.
that's how it works with most of it.
Willow anxious being on a boat, seeing a Kraken pop up. Stress relief.
They're having a panic attack and it's working out very well for everyone.
No, it's that you got your antidepressants so that he gets to do that 20.
Willow's like, I'm on Discipramine, bitch.
Oh, no.
My God.
Get everybody, like, you project parts of yourself onto your character. What if I give my intolerance to SSRIs to Willow?
I would love to say there's also on Roll20 this now new, like, GM role specifically. Like, you can just hit the toggles instead of typing in something. So it is going to show mine on there. The players obviously won't be able to see it. But the Kraken got a 4!
Huh?
Oh, buddy! Yeah. Oh, old Sucky, why do you suck so bad? I mean, you got your name right, but buddy!
Speaking of which, am I supposed to be like over here in like one of the tentacles?
Yeah, I'm about to say, please move over to one of the tokens!
Like, oh God, I'm on the bottom.
I mean, as kobolds are supposed to.
Shut, no.
Nice. Hold on, I'm trying to move you, Octavia, 1 second.
I wasn't moving.
Not you, I meant your token. There you go. There you are. You were in the little grass.
Hey.
Alright. So, in an astounding, apparently, fuck you, Willow is going first, and they are not happy. Jesus, Willow.
Oh God.
He does not want to be here.
No, not particularly. Oh God, I'm trying to decide if I want to attack it or if I want to be nice and fucking do bolstering shit.
Up to you.
Are we scared of this guy? Like, genuinely?
You don't really know. Much like on the other end of the river, there are some Krakens that live in fresh water, and they live on Angador. However these Krakens got in here, you aren't sure. But currently it's called Old Sucky, so it's like this little tiny malformed Kraken. It looks like it's just trying to get something to eat.
I guess I'll shoot him, whatever. I'm gonna guiding bolt it, I guess.
Guiding Bolt! Okay! Please roll!
19.
19, that's a hit!
Yay!
Yippee!
This is gonna be second level.
All right.
$15.
15. Whew. That is a good bit of damage. All right. Look at that bar drop. Yeah, so you hit this thing. It lets out a loud noise. Clam looks over and goes, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, you can kill if you want. You don't have to, but yeah, I'll just be here. If nothing else, we get free food tonight. And Clam's just trying to steer the boat. Despite the ship...
Torn.
Oh, sorry?
No, go ahead.
Despite the ship you all are on, there aren't really cannons. It's a small merchant ship. It's just this is a standard ship I generally have. So he doesn't really have cannons. What he has is poles. Looks like little pikes that you can push down on things. We'll say they're where the cannons are. But no, that is your turn. Vulture is hissing from your shoulder. Just, he does not want to get wet, so he's just hissing from your shoulder.
Valid.
Alright, Octavio!
My turn.
So you are right now in one of the tentacles.
Yeah, I see that.
To get out of the tentacle, you are going to need to roll a athletics or an acrobatics.
Acrobatics, for the love of God.
And you are currently restrained, meaning your speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Give it your best shot.
Okay. 24.
24. Okay, so please roll me another acrobatics to see if you go splooshing into the water or if you manage to clamber onto the deck.
14?
Let's see, the person closest to you, all of them have movement. Willow, would you have run to the side of the ship so you could grab Octavio?
Sure.
Alright, so move your token to the side of the ship.
Ah.
There you go. Put it where Willow is, please.
Wah.
I will say that's your bonus action, just so you're not stuck like doing nothing. That is your bonus action. What do you want to do?
Fucking, I'm trying to remember what Krakens are good at. Con save, please.
Con save. Okay.
Shatter.
So this would be force damage, correct?
Thunder damage.
Thunder damage? Okay, just wanted to double check that. Alright. So, I will switch it to all just so you can see. Six, buddy! 16.
Right on the DC, god damn it.
Well, he'll be taking half at least.
Fair. I was hoping to... Actually, no, that doesn't have the pushback thing. Oh, well. That's just doing this at a second level, so... 88... Okay,
All right.
not a bad roll.
So, 7. Not bad at all. Yep. So you do a shatter, you let out, kind of like King from Owl House, you just let out a little wham. Sure enough, it kind of, like, shakes itself. It's still letting out heavy rumbles. Due to the fact it is specifically in the bestiaries, categorized as a monstrosity, you can hear a little bit of what it's saying, Yarrow. And to the best of your knowledge, all you hear is this guttural, quiet food. Like, it's just hungry. It's just hungry. It wants food. And it's looking like all of your food.
All right, so it's my turn.
It's your turn.
Alright, Yarrow is going to step forward a bit, and he's gonna grasp his totem, and he's gonna look over to the Kraken. The name of my mother is Arola. Look for your food somewhere else. This ship is off limits.
See, I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh no!
So it turns to you. Sar... Ola?
Yes.
Looks dead at you. Yarrow, there is an anger you can tell from its eyes, as it looks like it is solely aiming for you, as from its rumbles, you just hear, "Kill the bitch's son," as it is aiming dead at you. It may be a monster, but it's Tossi's domain.
Yeah, he looks a little bit more defensive now. Not finished, long rest. Hide unprepared, that's what I'm looking for. Hey, hun.
Yes.
Can a creature that's, on the top of the water, still get knocked prone by a tidal wave?
Yes, it can.
Alright, just double checking this is absolutely a bonus action, because I know I've gotten a few things wrong with this before. Yes, I can. Tackle. Yeah, we'll do that. Yarrow's gonna grip his totem and raise it up, and I am going to summon my dandelion totem.
Alright, dandelion totem, give me a moment. Yours to control, Yarrow.
Aura. Everyone within it is going to get,
We're also just gonna zoom in there.
is going to get 11 temp hit points.
Okay. What's the aura?
Right there.
I mean, it's not showing.
Oh, it's 30 feet. What do you mean it's not showing?
I might not have said it yet. Hold on.
What?
There we go. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
So everyone go ahead and take your 11 temp. And we also all have advantage on strength saves and checks.
Even me,
Oh,
the
goody.
Kraken?
No, not the Kraken. Friendly creatures. Fuck the
I
Kraken.
knew that. I had to make that joke. Okay.
Yeah, then after that he grabs he grabs Shepherd's staff and starts to channel energy into it. Fine. Go back to the depths of your wicked master. And I am casting Tidal Wave.
All right, tidal wave.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's so good at those.
Figured it would be.
14.
That is one under.
1 under. Okay, so it's gonna be taking all of this then.
It is going to be taking all of this as bludgeoning damage, and it is going to be prone for as much as what that does.
All right.
Oh, that's a pitiful roll. 10.
Hey, you gave it your best shot. All right. So here's the thing. I wanted you all to get at least a turn in this, which is why I'm kind of happy Yara went last. So, the thing is it may serve Tossie, but it's not actively trying to do something to get this. So that's enough to push it away. And on top of that, because I think this is funny, with the tidal wave, it pushes you along. So we're going to change our battle map and switch you all over to the next section.
Oh boy.
Because the thing is that, like, you guys don't need to kill everything, you just need to get through. And currently, right now, that's a good way to get through.
Oh, you were hoping I was going to cast Tidal Wave?
I was hoping you were going to. Again, nice way to show, like, hey, these are ways you can get around it. So yeah, you may all take a breath. Octavio, you are no longer this snack. You may all have time to respond. As the tidal wave simultaneously pushes you all along fast, but also splashes the Kraken in this very deep river, slams it into the, like, land as it's flopping and sputtering and flailing, and it finally, like, thrusts itself back into the water, and it swims away.
Thank you.
Yeah, Clam, you have control of the boat.
Yeah, Clam's steering. Yeah, oh boy. Good job. Sorry about that. Old Sucky's from that old little infection that Tatsu gave the land long ago. He kind of sets the boat as it settles and it slows down. Alright. Thanks for that. I was worried the ship was going to get hit. Good job.
I'll be careful next time to cast it behind the ship.
Hey, no worries, no worries. I'll take that. He kind of looks at the siding. I'll just fix it up a little when we get to Cherrywood. He just smiles. Alright.
Oh.
Oh, yeah?
I can help with that. I know mending.
And he just, again, nose to nose with you, smiles. Of course a meal like you would know some good stuff, huh?
Can we not right now?
Life's short, buddy. We can always at any time. And he goes off to go down below. Alright. Yarrow, Octavia, Willow, as you remember. Athletics, acrobatics, perception. Take your positions and roll, please.
Yippee!
You may all roll at the same time.
Oh no!
What are we rolling again?
Your perception.
Yarrow,
Oh, yeah.
that's an instant fail.
We're
No,
having a great time.
Lucky.
Lucky! Okay! Yarrow, go
Thank
again.
you. How's the 16? Is that better?
That's better. I was gonna
I
have
was like,
fun!
not dealing with that.
Okay.
I don't care if that uses my one charge of lucky I have on this fucking accordion, okay?
Fair enough. Alright, so. Okay. So, I believe, Willow, your perception, Octavio, your acrobatics, Yarrow, your athletics.
Yep.
I believe that was it. So,
Yep.
second set of rolls, please, as we move the ship along. $21. Pass. Ooh, 9.
Apparently
does
that
not.
tidal wave took a lot out of him.
Yeah. 19 passes. Yarrow, you have one more chance before we'll have an encounter.
16 again!
You pass. Alright. So the ship so far is good. Another hour is almost finished. As this is going on, by the way, Sapphire Mountain or below, you kind of hear some moaning noises like they are getting seasick from the tidal wave and everything. They are fine right now. Probably next time they'll come up. One last roll before we move on to the next set of the map.
Oh no.
Alright. Willow again with a perfect score. Octavio and Yarrow, however, both of you need to roll again.
Finally, what Willow needed his entire life.
Willow's just looking at the land, just going, I want to be there, not here.
It's Little Mermaid, but with trauma.
Finally, you get to use your anxiety for good.
Willow panicking on the fucking boat. So if I tell you where we're going, we get off quicker.
Willow, don't make that deal. Don't make that deal.
Yarrow, can you just keep casting tidal waves, please?
Oh,
Okay, 18. 18
is fine, Octavio.
It's gonna happen again. Yep, it happened again.
I am so sorry. I'm gonna make this one so bad.
Oh no.
Okay.
Octavio, please stop getting hentied.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. So,
Do you think he wants this?
I think Clan would prefer it, honestly.
I am tempted, so tempted, to bring back the Kraken, but I'm going to be nice and say it's not. But I do need to change the music.
Oh no.
I am the infamous Yarrow. Remember me.
No, you say, I am the infamous no one, else it's going to get worse. Octavio.
Well, thankfully I didn't tell it my name.
Yes. Octavio. You almost got eaten an hour ago, so you're not feeling the best. You're taking a breather. Because you got that one, I'm going to say you failed this, and thus you are going in the water. I need to emphasize that before anything happens.
Oh no.
Because from your ears, you just hear, Octi?
Don't be pulling this bull.
I'm pulling
God
this
damn it.
bullshit!
God damn it. Yeah, his ears flip back as he looks up.
Yeah. Sitting on the rocks is an Arcanoloth. Looks tired. Beautiful fur. And a face you haven't seen in ages. Octi?
His body he's looking at that wherever direction he is, and everyone else just sees him slowly starting to move.
Oh, it ain't slow. With that nat 1, you jump.
I wouldn't even say it's a jump. He's like just running towards there. It doesn't even like jump. It's just like a falling off.
Fair enough. Yarrow! Willow, both of you see Octavio just fell off. Because I will change the music. Yarrow and Willow, I need both of you to roll a charisma save.
I don't want to be on the boat.
You're about to get off the boat? Possibly.
But then you have to get back on the boat probably, so.
Staring at Octavia falling off the boat like that should be me.
Yeah. Okay, both of you are fine. Both of you are fine.
Willow, do you want to be in the water?
I don't think Willow wants to be in the water
I want
either.
to be out of the boat.
But that means you're going to be in the water.
I don't want that either.
Oh, Nelly. Okay. Why I bring this up? It's specifically on the shore, though they are not scientifically accurate, if we will, or the mythology accurate, are 3 sharp-toothed, dripping with ooze sirens, singing songs and waiting for Octavio to get over there. And because he's in the water, I need to roll initiative, because as soon as he gets in, all of their teeth are out. Everybody roll for initiative as I get the turn order back.
I'm assuming aquatic sirens then.
They are aquatic sirens. Mythologically wise, normal sirens are the bird people. These are the non-bird people.
Oh, dope.
Oh, well.
Can't win them all.
You can't win them all, indeed. Alright. So, I need to emphasize this. Yarrow, you don't get pulled in because you're a Pecora and you have advantage to charisma saves. Plus, the person you care about is on this ship.
Oh,
Willow,
yeah, I forgot I should have rolled that with advantage.
Yeah. Willow, they're singing love songs. Now, sirens don't necessarily need to sing about songs of ambition, but each of them, as you know, sing one thing. It can be an ambition, or love, or lust, or wanting a desire of things. And to be a little gay for you, one, a person you love is already on the ship, or at least who you have a crush on, Sapphire. But two, they don't sound like Amelia, and they sure as the nine hells don't sound as good as Clover, so you are immune, currently right now, to their song.
You're like, you're not my wife.
You are not.
You're not my-
He is a
not my
simp so bad. You are not my wife.
I imagine there's one for each of us. And then if one of them was Clover, both Yarrow and Willow are going off the side. And the other one's just like, bitch! Whichever one turned into something for Yarrow.
Here's the thing. Two of them did change into Clover. However, they both look confused, both look at both of you, and then look at each other, and just seem fine, like, yeah, I'll deal with that. But seeing as they're not getting it, they look annoyed. Very annoyed. However, Octavio, you are off the boat, so let me move you a little to the left. We'll use this orange one for the turns. Alright. So, and we'll move it back here.
Oh, goody.
Yeah. So, everybody please put in their turn orders.
Whack.
Alright, there we go. Willow, you need to put in yours.
Oh, 1 sec.
I guess I should ask, has it been long enough that I was able to get a short rest, or if we've
Oh
been
yeah,
actively
you guys
working?
get short rests. I'm not making
Okay.
you do this whole thing without short rests.
And let me check to see if the temp HP went away or not. Oh no, we still have the temp HP.
Very good,
Yay.
very good.
It doesn't fade away with it. We just get it whenever I summon it.
Alright. So. Octavio, please roll me a charisma to see if you are able to keep yourself fine. Let's word it that way.
Come on, buddy. You should be able to do this.
You can be more than the
When-
simp.
This is one of your best saves. Come on. Mother!
Man, you are down bad for a fox!
Am I gonna have to dispel you?
You might
He's
have to!
He's Orpheus. He's Orpheus, so I mean, it makes fucking sense.
And Odysseus.
Oh, and Apollo.
Oh,
Fuck.
So many of them. Alright, so
He's fucked.
I need you, unfortunately with this turn, I need you to swim your full movement to the sirens.
Yeah.
So, to you, you think it's Ollie. And you see Ollie caressing your cheek and kissing you, and you get dove into the water. Now, due to the fact that you think it's Ollie, you think this is great. But you can't breathe underwater. So, I need to specifically look up the rules for underwater stuff and D&D, so...
You're a waterbender, right? You can do this. You can
It's,
walk
it's,
the bend
based
down
off of your, it's based off of your con, I know that.
Underwater. Need to look
How good is
up
Octavio's
the
con?
rules of D&D. Alright, here we go. Okay, you can hold your breath for 1 plus con modifier minutes. After this, you begin to suffocate. Okay, so what's your con modifier?
Con modifier is a +4.
So you can hold it up
No,
for,
+2.
for 3 minutes.
That's a handful of turns/rounds.
Yeah. Now the only difficult thing is that they're going to try to keep your mouth open. So that is going to be a strength. But then I can't do that until their turn.
How many saves am I gonna have to roll just to get out of this fucking situation?
Hey, you're halfway through till you get to the lake. And then it'll be easier. But currently right now, Octavio, you are dragged roughly about 10 feet down into the water. So we're just going to put a little blue token on to tell me that you're underwater, as is this one.
Lead.
Yeah, she's just kissing you. Willow!
Oh boy. I'm just gonna cast Deafness on fucking Octavio, I guess.
Okay, I need to check spell casting in underwater. 1 second. Ah, here we go. Some spells you can have the game's familiar.
As long as he doesn't have to hear it for the spell to go off, it should be fine.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, so if that's the case then, Octavio, because you are deaf, you immediately hear nothing, and you see that's not Ollie that's kissing you, but a fishy lady trying to bite you.
Oh.
I assume you're keeping your mouth shut.
Yes.
Yeah. You see they look annoyed, and she turns behind her to screech at something. Willow and Yarrow, both the purple and the green one, glare at you as they look like they're ready to seem like aiming for Willow.
That's fine. I'm gonna back up away from the edge of the boat, and that's my turn.
Alright, move your token away from the boat then, please. There we go. Okay. Their turn. Alright. Okay. So, fun thing about merfolk. So, I need them both to roll me in acrobatics, which is not bad for them. They have a long-range attack. Yeah, that'll do it. They still have to roll the hit, but the green one shoots up into the air. Willow, it is right at your level. Aquatic burst, 60-foot range.
Oh boy, what was it? Sorry.
19 to hit. Does a 19 hit you?
1 second. Yes.
Okay. What I was saying is that you're like, oh, I'll just move back, and then that way I won't get hit. But these guys can jump up pretty high, and what you didn't know is they can do Aquatic Burst, which is a range spell. So it does 1 to you, and then it can make another Aquatic Burst, and it's going to aim to Yarrow. So 19 hits you said? Sweetie, just to check, 19 hits Willow?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just wanted to double check that. Yarrow, this one's to you. 20.
No.
No, okay. So, Willow, you're taking this in damage. This is in cold damage, and you have the prone condition, as I explain what happens. $19 damage, Willow.
Oh boy.
So, this shot of water that she shoots out, while you are prone, is this thing hits you square in the stomach and knocks the breath out of you.
Oh shit, they're archerfish.
They are archerfish! So that hurt. Yarrow, the purple one is going to aim for you first, then Willow. So once again, we're going to see, can it reach Willow? Yes, it still can, okay. It, once again, has to make an athletics to see if it can do it. Why did that do... That's not supposed to be GM. Oh, that's... Oh, right. Man, that's annoying. Okay. 16. I'll say that hits it. So... we're going to roll for you to see if this hits. Please tell me, does a 6... No. No. 20 doesn't
it does
hit
not.
you, a 16 won't. Willow, it has disadvantage because this is farther away and it didn't get a nat 20 to jump up. 10. Does a 10 hit you?
No.
No. So the purple one dies back down. However... Octavio, the red one, seeing that you can tell it's not there, if we will. And I also realized the should be over there. It is going to shoot underwater at you.
Oh boy. Would it have disadvantage considering it's like right next to them?
Nope, because it's not only a range, it's also one reach spell. That's the funny thing with it. It's a melee or an attack range roll.
What the fuck? Okay.
Look, I've never seen this happen before, for it says Aquatic Burst, melee or range attack roll. I had no idea, but I won't say no to it. Okay, so. That's a D10, one moment.
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Oh!
Okay! You know what? You know what? That's the holy level of, oh my god, they suck so bad. Octavio, you get... Oh, wait, the turn order's in the way. One moment. I have to click the other one for a sec.
Thank fucking god.
Here we go. Just moving that out of the way. That got 2 nat 1s. 2 nat 1s. It has been a while since I saw an enemy get that. Whoever wants to, whoever has a spell that is in range to hit the one underwater, I will let you take that reaction. Oh, Nelly.
Even without Warcaster?
If anyone has Warcaster, like a bow or something else.
No.
I do not, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't have Warcaster, so...
Well, Octavio, then you get, Rule of Cool, I'll let you do 2 stabby stabs.
Yay, stabby stab.
Because there is no way I'm not going to give you something for this getting 2 nat 1s!
2 stabby stabs on the
Oh,
way.
that's funny.
Rapier warning. Actually, I forgot about rapier warning, so I had the advantage on initiative. Oh well. Remember that for next time. 1, 2, 10 and 18.
10 and 18. Alright. So, only the 18 hits.
Gotcha. That would be 4 damage.
4 damage. Hey, that's still something. Yeah, it shakes itself off. It hisses at you. It's not happy. That's not Ollie. You are immune to its song for a day.
Yay.
Yarrow!
How many hit dice is this?
I mean, you could electrify the water and then get the crispy cobalt out.
Unfortunately, I do not have lightning. I don't have call lightning prepped right now.
Not even like I don't want to hurt my teammate. Like, unfortunately, I don't have the spell set.
Hey, I wouldn't blame him.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't travel out that far, so I would just hold the lightning bolt down at the edge and zap them.
Oh, I still find that funny. Oh my god.
Okay, so just a mechanical question, just because of the way that something's worded.
Oh yeah.
The Mighty Summoner thing that I get that increases the HP of the things I summon
Yes.
says per hit dice,
Yeah.
but it's set numbers for the summon spells because they were made later.
Yeah.
So how am I going to determine the hit dice? Is it just whatever,
So
however
the Mighty
much health
Summoner,
it gets per level?
The Mighty Summoner, is that class or is that
Subclass.
subclass? Fall to the subclass then.
Okay, so like, do I just do whatever it considers the improvement for high level casting?
Yep.
Okay, so the high level cast is 5, so the base would be 3 is 6, so an extra 12 at base.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Well, I won't upcast that then.
Right.
So first and foremost, because I have it back, he's gonna stand where he is. He's not really gonna get closer to the edge for obvious reason.
Yes.
And for my bonus action, we're gonna pull out a new spirit, or we're gonna pull out another totem spirit. You know what? For the fact of just making sure that he can escape from any grapple or anything that happens to him, and he can swim better, we're gonna bring the dandelion back out.
Dandelion back out. You got it.
Perfect, right where I wanted it. Thank you.
Of course, no worries.
And then we're gonna do something new. Yarrow is gonna grip the golden acorn as he holds out his staff. Beast of the Sea, I require your aid! And I'm going to do Summon Beast Sea for the first time.
Alright. Which beast did I say it would be?
I do not have that written down.
Okay, that's what I wanted to check. Okay, so let me describe what happens. So, what you see is just a large bubbling. You cast the acorn, and once again, it just bubbles. It bubbles and boils and whatever you want it to do. What is the CR to double check? Because I'm trying to remember what the CR I gave is, if there is anything.
It's not a CR, it is a small creature.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Because I admittedly, I have not looked that in ages. So...
Yeah, that's on me. I should have foreseen that I was going to be summoning water creatures today. I should have let you know to have that prepared.
That is okay. We will work with it. I thought it was going to be these guys. Okay. So, the acorn sends a blip out, and Yarrow, for a bit, you're like, what the hell did it do? Because it doesn't look like there's anything. You can't see anything. You don't recognize anything. Nothing is coming up. And then suddenly there's a bit of a bubble. And from underneath the water, Octavio, you see what looks to be a penguin is coming right at you. Except unlike a black... I am getting it, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Except unlike a black and, it's much smaller than this, but so far is the only thing I've got here. Unlike a black and white bird, it's purple.
Purple.
Yarrow and Willow, because I'll let Willow roll this, please roll me a nature. I'll say nature for this.
Do. Cheers. +9? Yeah, +9, okay. How's a 27?
27. Yeah, you know what this is. Willow, you got... So far you haven't rolled?
What am I rolling, sorry?
No, it's alright. Nature.
8.
8. You have no idea what this thing is. Yarrow, you have heard of these, and they're actually considered a scourge race, but they're very rarely seen. These are the one and only Dolwar. The Dolwar from Boo's Astro Menagerie in the Spelljammer book series.
Oh.
Don't like that I can summon a scourge race. That's not going to be problematic.
Yeah, specifically, it is a small fae that can swim.
Oh, by the way, babe?
Yeah.
I resummoned the totem. You can give yourself back 11 temp.
Yay.
So, the Doar looks over to you, Yarrow. In your head, you hear, "Hello, Prince."
Hi, not what I expected. Please help my friend.
Kind of looks over. Right. Which one is your friend?
The kobold.
Okay. And it just dies back down. Yarrow, this isn't the best thing for you. Doar are really, really... They're kind of nicknamed doughies when it comes to the scourge races. They're not that scary. They're basically psionic penguins, and they have these mental thoughts. Then they connect, and they're really good at spying and trading and talking to people, but they suck at fighting. Really bad. They suck at fighting.
Well, here's the funny thing.
Yes.
My water and land beasts that I summon.
Aye.
Get pack tactics.
Oh, I know they do. It's just gonna be goddamn funny because the sirens aren't going to be expecting these things. So, Octavio, you just see this little penguin swim behind the siren. That'll give you advantage on attacking.
Oh boy, that'd be great if I was a good attacker.
Well, you can do spells at least. Just has to be ones
Yeah.
you don't need to talk unless you get back to the surface.
My god.
Ah.
Oh, buddy's out for blood.
Apparently, goddamn. Alright, so the sirens look at the door a little confused. Or door. What do you want the door to do?
It is attacking the red one and critting, apparently.
Yes, indeedy. Alright. What's the damage?
1d8 plus 4 plus the spell's level, which this is only a second level cast, so plus 6. Oh, well.
14?
Actually, let me check if
That's not
let me
bad.
check if Mighty Summoner gives it something else. Damage from its natural weapons is considered magical. Okay.
Unfortunately, that's not going to affect anything with the merfolk.
That is fair. Okay, so yep, critical hit, so 14 damage, and that's it.
Yeah. So I'll say it jabs right into its side. Octavio, giving you a chance to let go and finally swim up. Because it's only 10 feet up, you will well within able to get to the surface.
Yeah, I have an idea of how to get up to the top if it's possible.
Of course. Well, you can just swim.
I want to do something funny on my turn
Alright.
to swim up. I would like to use Thunderwave.
Thunderwave. Okay.
It would just... Will you allow it so that way I can use the Thunderwave to push myself out of the water?
Yes, but I will only allow it to hit the red one then.
Yeah, because I have a feeling we're going to be doing the tidal wave thing as soon as I'm back on the boat, so...
What you can do, and this is what I will allow you to do, but you do risk possibly drowning, is swimming further down and then aiming up. Because what is the range on Thunderwave?
15...
15. So if you swim 5 feet down and aim up, you could get all 3 of them.
Yeah, because it pushes everything 10 feet away, so it could be able to hop me up.
What it'll do is they get pushed up and you get shot 20 feet down. The Doar will be able to swim down and get you. I will say, Yarrow, I assume... Octavio, do you want to tell the Doar to swim?
As much as he can.
Yeah, so... I'll say the Doar swims out this way. Since it is only in the range of 1 with the merfolk, I let the merfolk have 1 opportunity to hit it. That's a hit. So, how much health does the Doar have?
42.
42? Okay, this will definitely not kill it. And its resistance, because this is cold damage, and though it does not normally have that resistance, it's a penguin, I'm gonna give it resistance to cold. Wow, that was a good roll, so, yeah, 12 damage. So, still high, still good.
Alright. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna swim down and I'm gonna use 3rd level Thunder Wave.
Alright, 3rd level Thunder Wave, go ahead.
So they need to make a con save.
Con save, got it. Ooh! I do like the plan, good try, but I'm afraid no.
This is a really feast or famine session.
It is! What I will say is, Octavia, when you do that, the red one seems to notice. It lets out a screech. The other two jump up and basically just jump, kind of like whales jump, spin, or even dolphins, and get out of the way. Good try, Octavia. You are now, you are 35 feet down below the water, straight hitting almost the bottom of the riverbed.
Shit.
All right. Willow, you're up.
Oh boy. Yeah, since I'm far away, I'm like, I guess I'm just gonna guiding bolt. Just shoot, I guess.
Shooting good! There is no problem with shooting! Oh, Nelly.
I guess I'll shoot the orange one.
Shoot the orange one. Yes, because they all do come up. Alright. Roll to hit the orange one.
17.
That is for sure a hit.
Boop, 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 boop. 21.
21.
Damn.
Jesus.
Guiding bolt does not fuck around.
It does not. And now people have advantage. So I'm going to make this one bright yellow. Yeah. She looks annoyed. Clam looks over to you both. You want me to go get your friend, or you want some help?
Yeah, maybe get him.
He nods. I won't give Clam a spot on the turn order, but I will say he will go in between your turns. So yeah, he can run 20 feet and then dash. Yeah, he can get you. Alright. So, Willow, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, very good, very good. Siren turn. So, Octavio, just to give you a little bit of a help, the Doar is still there. It's now all on the surface, like it's still there. The sirens are going after it. Octavio, Clam swims down, looks like he took the feathers off, jumped in, grabs you, and brings you up to the surface. Right, I'll move Clam here. You can take the blue dot off of yourself as he just pats your back. There you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Well, good to see a snack's a pretty good size in the hand, huh?
Really? Now's the time.
I mean, I could die, so yes, now. Yarrow, they are aiming for the Doar. All of them. Because they want this thing gone.
Oh, excellent.
So, 1 and 2. So, red gets 2. So, 21 and 25. So, yeah, it's out. The Dora lets out a cheep. It's gone.
I'm starting to feel real bad about how often this ends up accidentally turning into sacrificing them.
Octavio, these two are able to shoot at you and Clam. So one's going to go to you, one's going to go to Clam. Clam has an AC of 16. Right, yeah, 16, that's the right number.
Yeah.
All right. So, Octavio, 1 to you. 19.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah.
17.
On the money.
18. Okay.
Yep, all of them hit.
So, don't worry. I just want to check. So, 2 of them are going to go to you, 2 of them are going to go to Clam. So, how we're going to do this is 3. So we're going to do 60, 10, So 38 to you, Octavio.
Owie.
Clam, I will say, has 50. So actually, he's looking pretty bad as he kind of slumps against the boat. Because you guys get shoved straight into the boat. He groans, but he still kind of floats beside you.
You okay there?
He nods. All right. Yarrow, your turn.
Alright, I'm just trying to get a feel for how hurt people are.
So you and Willow are still temp hit points. Octavio is below half.
Yeah, I was looking over at Clam to see how he's doing.
So Clam, I will fit his stuff, so...
He would have also had the temp, so take that into your calculation.
Minus 38, so just give me a moment. Minus 38, and then plus 11. He's about halfway too.
Okay, well, I'm not concentrating on a spell anymore. This is an issue. Okay. Willow, do you have group healing right now?
Let me look. Probably. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have a potion, Octavia. You have potions, Octavia. I don't need to worry about you.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay. Okay. For my bonus action, to make sure he doesn't die, I'm gonna do a 3rd level healing word on Clam.
Clam, got it.
Here, let me help. So 3d4 plus 4, okay. Okay, I'll take it.
12, got it. Yeah, he shakes his head. He looks to you, he smiles. You sure you're the meal? Because you're pretty sweet like dessert.
Not right now.
Does the thumbs up. Octavia. We will be getting to your turn soon. Yarrow, anything else you want to do?
What else am I gonna do? That's a good question. I can't really huck a fireball into the water.
Technically, you could.
Yeah, but they'll be resistant to it because of the water.
Well, actually, no. They're not
Not
resistant
resistant
to fire damage. They're resistant to cold damage.
No, when something's underwater, it has resistance to fire.
But none of them are underwater.
Huh.
They had to come.
That is true.
They had to come back out of the water to fire.
So they're on the surface, okay.
They're on the surface. Even then, because this is how I see the logistics of fireball in water, even if it is maybe like 1 dice resistant, it's still heating up the water and sending steam and ripples through. It's still gonna hurt. Like, if any of you have had like a steam hit you from a kettle, or like when you open up a pot when it's boiling, that's still gonna hurt. Even if they're 5 feet, 10 feet underwater at most.
Instant evaporation.
Instant evaporation. So they're gonna get hit.
Fair enough. Then I will switch positions with my spirit for right now.
Yeah.
and I will cast Produce Flame and huck a little ball of fire at it.
Okay, so not fireball, just produce flame.
Druids don't get fireball.
That's fair. That's why I wanted to double check. Okay. So,
I do get more fun fire spells later, but it's going to be a while off.
yeah. What I will say is we're going to take, because again, this is flame that's supposed to be magical. For these kinds of things, I'm going to say take one of the dice off of the produce flame. That's what we'll use. Deal?
It is a cantrip, so that is going to be just bringing it back to a first level cast.
Hey, that's still something.
How's a 20?
Hit.
Okay, so then that'll be 1d8. Okay. 8. Okay, I'll take that.
8, very good. So that's 8 to all of them. So they definitely don't like the heat. Unlike with the Kraken, they definitely don't seem to be backing down.
And how large is the side of the ship?
The ship is pretty large.
I mean, if I duck down here, would I get cover?
Yes, you would.
Then I'm using the rest of my movement to duck.
You do, because they are not happy. Octavio, what do you want to do?
My turn. Are they wearing any metal?
No, they're not wearing any metal.
Damn it. Let's just pile on damage to the orange one then. I need them to make me a wisdom save.
Okay, wisdom save.
Because I think that seems to be like the leader-ish, so...
Yeah. Jesus Christ, honey! What, did you pretend to be his wife and now you have guilt? What the hell?
Dissonant whispers, anyways.
Oh, okay. That's funny. Alright. So, dissonant whispers. Okay. Roll your damage.
5d6. 16, so 32.
32. Ready to see a bar drop, everybody?
Yippee!
Yeah.
Now he has to swim away from me.
It does. So, it has a 40-foot movement speed. So, it's gonna swim over here. It's gonna go bye-bye over this way. Yeah, Clam shakes himself. What do you want me to do?
He climbs on top of Clan's back and just goes, just get me back on the ship, please.
He nods. Like a little bit of a weasel, he does not need to roll. He is strong enough to do this. Octavio, he's gonna get you back here.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clam shakes himself off, looks to all of you, takes a breath. Is that your turn, Octavio?
I'm gonna give a bardic to Willow.
Willow Bardic,
boy.
got it.
Enjoy a d8.
Wow.
Very good. Speaking of Willow, that's your turn, Octavio. So, Willow.
What if I just shoot again?
You can shoot again, and you have advantage this time.
20.
Thank God for advantage. Yes, 20.
23. I like the green one.
The green one this time. Okay. Just a heads up, if you hit the orange one, it's dead.
Oh, I didn't even see the orange one.
Yeah, the orange one is way down below. It got scared
Oh,
away
I see
with
it.
the
Yeah, I'll
Disney
shoot that one then.
Whisper. Okay, how do you want to end this?
Yeah, just looking to shoot it.
You do. You shoot it as it runs away. It hits it in the head. And with that, because you guys killed one, that's when the other two sirens let out screeches and swim away. They're not dealing with this.
Okay, we don't have him yell in the water anymore, and one of us is dead. Let's cut our losses.
Yeah, basically. Congratulations, everybody. Good job. Water fights are always difficult in D&D unless you have, like, a specific character designed for the water. So good job, everybody.
Oh, I did not have spells prepared for this today.
Yeah, Octavio gets back in the ship. He just goes into like the middle of like the fucking like ship and just flops down, like facing up towards, like laying, looking at the sky as they sail off.
Yeah, you do. Clam shakes himself off, kicks a bit, looks to you, coughs. So, what you see? Oh, bad. Got it.
It's like that for 5 straight minutes.
Yeah, Clam looks to all of you. Good fighting. Shakes himself off. Excuse me a moment. He swims down, bites on the tail of the siren, and then goes back onto the ship, dragging it. Lunch.
Excuse me?
Looks over. Well, like, the top part's human, sure, but the bottom part's fish.
I'm not sure that's how that works.
He shrugs, more for me, and he just goes walking down. Technically, it does work a little that way. He could be just joking. Whatever he's doing, he is taking the body.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Don't think about it too much. He says as he's laying there.
All right.
I'm guessing you still want healing.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to healing, so I'm at like 22, so
Indeed. So, with all of that going on, stomping upstairs, you hear Sapphire go, "Okay, I almost got my stomach from the inside to the outside. What is going on?"
sirens.
Like the Scourge race, or...
Yeah.
Oh. Well, did you kill it at least?
Killed one of them. The captain took it. Just looks to the side.
I guess it could be for food, yeah.
How are you saying that so casually?
Like, we don't really know much. It's a gray ground. Like, don't get me wrong, it's confusing, but it's like gray. Yeah, she walks up, looks at all of you, sees Octavio. "Oh, you're the one that heard the loved one you really want. Got it." And just, she goes back downstairs.
Another 5 minutes.
Fair enough. Poor Octavio.
Just once. It's complicated. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fair enough.
There's
Alright.
a lot of bullshit going on with that.
Alright. We have 2 more stages, so let's do some rolls. Players, again, perception, athletics, acrobatics.
My acrobatics.
Octavio! You know what? Frick it, I'll give this. Octavio, you have cleared your section for this map.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yarrow! Okay.
Yeah, you said you used your lucky, right?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I don't know. I could magically use lucky before with a fucking godly thing that I don't
Octavio,
have
are
anymore.
you willing to roll more for your... Like, would you be willing to roll and tempt something bad happen to you for a neutral pass for you and Yarrow?
Well, hold on. You might need to spend something. Would this technically still be when the spirit's out?
Yes.
Okay, I have advantage on strength checks with the spirit's out.
Alright, go ahead then.
That's better.
Fair enough. Alright, so
Okay, my support is supporting. That's what it should be doing. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
However, how long is that support allowed to be out for?
I think the spirit totems actually do last a while. Spirit totem. Oh, 1 minute.
Yeah, no. That's why I was saying, like, let's check this. I will let this pass for this one, but you can't use the advantage for the rest. Deal?
Yeah.
Okay. Willow!
Oh boy.
You are perception, so go ahead. Totally fine. Good, good, good. Octavio, you don't need to roll for the rest of this map. Yarrow and Willow, go ahead.
Uh, 13?
I'm afraid that's a failure, Yarrow, so you can
Bardic.
roll again.
Bardic.
Not Bardic
Oh.
yet. I still get my second shot. How about a 15?
Do you have a Bardic?
D8.
How about a 16?
Right on the money, you lucky son of a gun. Okay, one last go. Yarrow, Willow.
I am almost at a high level spell slot, so this works. Yarrow's exhausted.
Ha!
Yarrow will transfer it over so that in this case, we'll give you 2 successes on the next round. Alright, but you're good, Willow?
Do-do-do.
Success!
Will's locking in because he's trying not to focus on the water.
Yeah.
Please let me off the boat.
You are almost off the boat. Just a few more hours. Okay.
If that guy tries to hit on me again, I'm biting him.
Well, funny you mentioned that. Just for a little entertainment.
Not a good PTSD episode to hit on me in, dude. Probably
Hey.
the worst one you could.
I know it. He doesn't. So, he's not going to hit on you necessarily, but he's going to look up to you, Willow, smile. Hey, cutie, how you doing?
Just tail fucking flicks and there's just genuinely feral growling.
Yeah, he blinks. Not looking away from you, he just stops. Is that like a thing half-dragons do for flirting, or is that a no?
That is a back away.
Okay, and he just turns around and goes away. And he puts his hand up. Looking at you, Willow, puts his hand up. Okay, sorry. Can't can be much. Sorry. Understood. And he just backs away.
Just nods. This bitch a dog.
I just love, hey, sweet cheeks. Oh, that's a bad sound. Understood. We back away.
Rattlesnake rattling.
Basically. Oh, Nelly. Okay. And once again, Debotis undecide. So this is the last little bit. The tree of alder tree is actually not that far. You all can see it. 1 more hour, you'll be there. So, we're going to roll again. Willow, Octavio, Yarrow. Yarrow, you just need to make one more success, and then you're cleared. Willow and Octavio, you'll need to make a few. Ooh. Octavio, do you have a bardic?
Well, I have a second chance, right?
You do have a second chance.
There we go.
Success? Willow? Success.
He really just wants to get out of it.
He died.
Let me off the boat.
Well, unfortunately, you still got another 5 hours after this. Or like 3 hours to get through the water.
Just
Oh, okay. Octavio, Willow again. You're gonna need to roll again, Octavio?
Oh, it's higher this time.
It's been increasing every time.
Yeah, we'll see what we get. Okay.
Success? Willow? First time, you'll have to do it. Another roll, please, Willow. Ooh.
Take a bardic.
Take a bardic.
What are they?
D8.
Yo.
That makes sense. Okay, in the home stretch, this one shouldn't be too bad. Willow, you are not having a good time. You are really trying, but you are not having a good time. Memories of what happened on that ship, memories of what you had to do, the dead body that was forced to be revived when you couldn't tell it, and everything else that happened. It was not good times. And as you hear that you guys, Clam yells, we're almost there, to Alder Tree, and then it's just a small bit until you get through all the way over to Cherrywood. I need you to tell me if this hits you. $20.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, to put it simply, as I move you all over onto the map, to the best of your knowledge, Willow, all you heard as you were panicking and you shut your eyes is something hit your shoulder and it dug in and it hurt. And you're like, ow, okay, that hurt. And then there is a loud screech. And coming, because I assume you open your eyes at the cat-like screech you hear.
Yeah.
Right there, being taken away from you, is Vulture, with metallic birds screeching at you. Welcome to Stymphalian Birds.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Let me get them ready. Now, unfortunately, I don't have Stymphalian bird tokens, so we're going to be using some eagles.
Oh boy.
We'll use these and then turn them gray. And give me a moment. So, you are all here. That's where Vulture is. That's where I was looking for him. Come here, Vulture.
Cat.
Yeah. Vulture, you see, is getting carried away by a metallic bird. Yarrow and Octavio. We have one here, one here, one here, one here, and then 2 on the ship here. They're not big Stymphalian birds. I will say you all don't need to roll too much about Stymphalian birds. Stymphalian birds are generally these very big metallic birds. These look like they're small ones, so young Stymphalian birds. Still tricky, but not as tricky as their parents. They are basically made out of metal. They're construct birds in a sense. Vulture is trying to bite and hiss and scratch at the claws. The Stymphalian birds are trying to grab all of you. If healing was done beforehand, as I move you over to the next screen here, please heal yourself up if you were given healing. If not, leave your health points the way they were.
Did Yara actually heal Octavio?
Yes. I'm using a charge of my beads. So that should just be 1 cure wound. Let me check to see what it considers the modifier. Using my... They're bonus actions. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so then I'm assuming I'm just going to use my stat for it then. 8.
Yeah, 8.
Very good, very good. Alright, so let me get one of the Stymphalian birds. We're gonna get the turn order. Roll for initiative, everybody!
Yay!
This will probably be the last fight we'll be doing today.
Yay!
Willow's like, I need my cat! I need my cat!
Hey, like, I just want to leave.
I just want to get out. I just love the soggy sounding. I just want to
get out of the water.
Oh.
It is the unfortunate nature of who Willow is as a person that they think of a boat as a cage.
Yeah, that's fair. Willow, because the
Oh,
Stymphalian
buddy.
birds have a higher dex than you, they'll be going first. Yarrow, please roll your initiative.
Is the roll still there? The roll's not still there. I have eaten the roll.
Eaten that roll. I also realized it should be a 4, not a 5.
Man, I've been sucking on initiative this
Yeah.
this time.
What's your dex?
3.
We gotta roll off then.
Yeah, so Willow, I realize it should be a 4, not a 5, so you are going first.
Because mine's also a 3.
Well, you have advantage.
Oh, right. Hold on, never mind. 1 second. There we go.
Fair, fair.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, of course.
So I would like to say, just to explain how tall the Stymphalian birds are, like, how far away they are. The Stymphalian birds... Oh, wait, why is it 21 for you, darling?
What rapier warning?
Oh, right, the rapier warning. Okay, you're going first. So,
Yep.
the Stymphalian birds aren't like 50 feet up or 60 feet up. They're actually very close. They're roughly 5 feet above your heads for all of you. Now, the one carrying Vulture is about 10 feet up, but all of them are around 5 feet just above you because all they're trying to do is get things from you. Looks like rip off pieces of flesh or steal things or anything shiny. Which why they're aiming for Willow, being a diamond half-dragon, is all his scales are shiny that aren't turning black.
Oh boy.
So, Octavia, what do you want to do with the metallic birds?
The metallic, right? So, this one that's holding Vulture is like in the air right now, right?
Yes.
How far up in the air?
About 10 feet. So all of them are 5 feet above your heads. This one's 10 feet. Thankfully, Vulture being a cat, dropping from 10 feet is not going to harm him.
Try not to be stupid with this, because I want to use heat metal to try to see if not only do damage to it, but also see if it can drop Vulture.
So heat metal on the bird would attack Vulture. So if you know other ways that constructs go down, you can probably aim for those, but heat metal will hurt Vulture.
Because I could use Shatter, but I don't want to get Vulture mixed in with that.
I will say that I will allow Vulture to not be hurt by Shatter.
I mean, if you're fine with that, okay.
I'm fine with that because, one, it's a cat, and two, I could see Shatter avoiding Vulture, but not heat metal because the claws are digging into him.
Yeah, that's... Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so... Shatter. I have one more third level, so I'll probably use that. Just 10-foot radius. Bear with me 1 second. So I should be able to... Oh.
How big's the
There we
radius?
go. 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. So this
So
one is 10 feet up, so it will be hit.
I have a 60. It's a 60-foot range, so the sphere
Oh,
itself has to
60-foot
be 10
range.
feet.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, radius, yeah.
Yeah, so if it's a 10-foot radius, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So hey, you can get 3 of the birds right there.
Yeah. So they need to make me a Constitution save.
Con save. 8.
Failure to all of them.
Alright.
So that would be 4 D8. These are fully metal, right?
They're fully metal.
So they have disadvantage on
They
the saving
do.
throw.
8.
Damn it, I was hoping for the crit.
No, that is very, very fair.
12.
And this is thunder damage?
Yes.
Alright, so they're taking 24.
Ooh.
Stymphalian birds, mythology-wise, were very prone to loud noises, as are these. So, these birds get a nice little helping of thunder as they screech. This one drops Vulture. I'm just gonna move it down for a second. Vulture runs over to hide underneath Willow's legs.
Little guy.
This single man just wants to bring fish to his wife. He doesn't want metal birds. Well, they technically haven't had a marriage ceremony yet, so his baby mama, he just wants to bring his baby mama fish.
God. Yeah, that's my turn. I don't got any more bardics left, I think.
That is very, very, very fair. Willow!
Reaper Scythe at 3rd level.
Of course! Slash the birdies!
And I'm gonna get this fucking bird.
Fair
Bonk.
enough. Oh, Nelly.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Yes, very much. They
Jesus
have
Christ.
They have 15 health. Yes, that will kill it. Probably.
He says, leave me alone.
Oh, Nelly.
Check out the bonuses.
Who would have thought if I wanted Willow to land criticals to put him on a ball?
Buddy,
Holy
15.
shit.
What damage is this again?
This is necrotic.
Okay.
He's in fight or flight mode, and he has chosen fight.
He usually does, unfortunately.
Well, how do you want to end this? Jesus.
Cut the thing in half, I guess.
You cut the thing in half. It falls to the ground dead.
Hell hath no fury like Willow on a boat.
Wait, can we just...
It's the unfortunate reaction of a caged animal.
Oh.
I feel
Just
like
I don't
the
want to
birds-
be in here.
I feel like Willow now can make an intimidation check against the birds just to see if the birds are frightened or not.
This is like, I joke, but they are just a dog. They are just a dog.
Oh, Nelly. I believe you get temporary hit points from that too.
It doesn't go above my max HP.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. So, yeah, the birds look spooked, but they're still going. Willow, is there anything else you want to do for right now?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. I assume you're taking Vulture with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go in bags, so we're gonna put him here. Okay. So this Stymphalian bird is flying here. This one's flying here. Yarrow, this one's here. Octavia, this one's here. This one is swooping over here. This one's swooping over here. So, Willow. What? They can only use like one grasp with their claws. They are baby Stymphalian birds. Okay. So, 22 and 21?
Yeah.
So, that is 10 damage to you, Willow, as they basically just scratch with their very sharp feetsies.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Yarrow.
Yes.
17 and a 22.
22 is on the money.
Okay. 5 damage.
Ow, my temp.
Indeed. Octavio.
Oh,
23 and 17.
yeah, both hit.
Both hit. Okay. 9 damage.
Owie.
They're not as difficult. They're not as strong. They're just annoying little birds. Yarrow, you're up.
All right. These are actual constructs?
They are actual constructs, yes.
Okay, so I won't be able to talk them out of it. Okay, last second level spell slot. We're casting Flame Scimitar.
Flame Scimitar, okay.
Okay. I've had enough of this. And I am going to turn around and I am going to hit the one, say to my right.
Alright, go ahead.
15?
15, okay. That is... Just checking. Yes, right on the money.
How about for 12?
12 damage. I will say it's going to take half at 6.
Oh, it's resistant to fire?
It's resistant to fire.
Well, that's the only element I can really use to damage right now, so I'm a little SOL.
Of course. Octavio!
Oh boy.
If you have another shatter, you could aim for all the ones that are attacking you and Yarrow.
Do you have second levels? 2 remaining of those. Okay.
If this helps, this is the last fight for the day.
Yeah. Is friendly fire on though?
Yes. I believe friendly fire is on. However, Yarrow's got the health points to take it.
But I'm also saying I'm gonna have to take it too then, probably, so...
No, not you.
Yes.
Oh, him too?
It's wide
Anyone
enough
with
you can
some-
hit all of us.
Including, I'm just saying, including myself.
Well, you can knock yourself out killing the birds.
Would be funny.
Would be funny.
Do I do it for the bit? Do I do it for the YouTube content?
Do it for the bit. Do it for the bit. Me as
Fuck
the
it.
DM. Do it for the bit. Do it for the bit.
Fuck it. Everyone in the circle make a con save.
All right.
Including myself.
Stymphalian birds.
Okay.
19.
So they pass, but they still take half.
Unless one of you knows how to, like, bring them down. Yes.
I do not believe there are any subclasses of druid that learn that.
Fair enough. So 19.
I think that is mostly a bard thing.
Yeah,
think
and
also
I
a
don't-
cleric thing.
Yeah, but like way higher level.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No. So, yeah, 19 for the Stymphalian birds. So they'll be taking full because they are vulnerable to thunder damage.
So this is 3d8. I'll take that 13.
13? Alright.
Which means I take half of 13, 7? 6?
Half of 13 would be 6.
Okay. And actually, last Bardic of the day, Willow, have fun. Go crazy, go stupid.
Yay.
Go crazy, go stupid!
And that's my turn.
Alright, that is your turn. Willow.
Bonk. I'm gonna hit the one on my left, I guess.
One on the left, got it.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
18.
18, that definitely hits them.
8.
They're getting there. They are definitely getting there. You slash at another one. Its wings are fluttering. It's letting out mechanical screeches as it just keeps flapping hard in the air.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Very good, very good. Stymphalian bird time. They're going to do what they did before. So, 1, 2, 1, 2. Willow, a 17 and a 20.
17 will not, 20 will.
They will? Okay. So that's 1. D6, 2. 4 damage.
Yeah.
Yarrow?
That was the amount I healed from that attack, so net nothing.
19 and a 17.
Neither of those will hit.
Yeah, those will hit. Very good, very good. All right. Octavio.
Oh boy.
19. Woo. 19 and a FU from the game, apparently.
I could possibly survive this depending on the roll.
You could. You could.
Both hit, by the way, yeah.
Both hit? Okay. 26.
Just for one of them?
No. Oh! Right. Apologies.
Because
So
there's a
5
chance.
Yeah, 5 for one,
Alright.
8 for the second one.
That saved my ass so much.
This is why I gave everyone potions before we came out here.
Remember, using a potion is a bonus action.
I'm still alive, baby.
You're still standing, but you're barely alive. Oh, you've got 2 health points. Oh, Nelly. Okay, Yarrow.
Bonus action, we're healing wording.
Got it.
Go ahead and take 5 back.
Oh, it's okay.
Hey, that healed one of the
healing.
talons.
It did heal one of the talents.
And then the one that's damaged, we're just gonna turn around and try to hit with the sword again, because... Meh.
Smackety smack smack smack.
Yeah. No? Hold on.
Just bonk him.
Actually, no.
Oh.
I'm not gonna dispel the flame scimitar. I'm gonna keep it up because I just don't want to waste that slot.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna switch to the staff, and I'm gonna use the staff to attack.
All right. Go ahead.
$27.
Hit.
For 12 magical bludgeoning.
Hey, that's still good. Yep, hits it pretty well.
The average is higher than the half of my max for the scimitar right now, so...
Fair enough. You smack this thing hard on its back. It screeches, it flutters, it tries to keep in the air, but it can't really.
It's gotta thin it down. Actually... I will take the attack of opportunities for this.
Yep.
I'm gonna move over here to start helping out Octavio.
Okay. I was also going to say, Octavio, do you have any more shatters?
I have one more use of shatter.
Alright. If you wanted to, you could move out of the way so Octavio can take a step back, and then shatters.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't ever want to tell my players, like, what you're doing, but Octavio is on 2 health, like on 7 health
I'm on
points.
7.
You're on 7. That's fair.
Speaking of which,
So-
is it my turn now?
It is, unless Ciara has anything else, yes, it's your turn.
That is all my actions.
So, bonus action. Drinking potion.
Very, very fair.
Great, greater healing potion.
Yes,
Yep.
it's a greater.
I also have some regular healing potions, but this is better right now. It's 13.
That's pretty good.
That's not a bad roll, actually.
You'll almost be
That's
happy.
a little above
There you go.
average.
Alright, and then everything in here needs to make me Constitution saving throws, including myself.
Fair enough. Okay, so the con saves. I believe.
I mean, if you want to take a step back and hit me instead, that's fine. I have way more health.
Nah, this would be funny. Wow, I fail. Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
It's not gonna do enough to knock me out though. So
12 for
Fail.
all of them.
failure.
All right, let's see how much you do.
3d8. It's gonna be doubled for them. Let's fucking go.
You are down, Octavio.
No. Oh shit! Yeah, I am down.
I was about to say I can see your number.
You have a DC of 16?
No, my con save is a 15. The DC is 16.
Okay, that's what I was saying. The DC is 16.
Yes.
Oh. Ooh.
All right, we are going to just mark this one with an X because it is holding up the turn order. However, with your sacrifice, Octavio, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'll say
There's
for
just like
funnies. I'll say for
There's a
funnies,
pub-
you just smash yourself back into a cannon.
No, it's a fucking cloud of smoke, and within like the pile of cannons there's a crater, and fucking Octavio's in there in, like the fucking Yancha pose.
See, that's
There.
not what I was thinking.
Oh?
Hold on.
What are you looking for?
Oh, what did you put in DRS?
Don't no,
Or
no
not DRS,
okay.
Responses.
Goodbye, Yarrow.
just a chaosu blowing up. Why? Oh, okay. Yeah, I will say, you hear Clam from behind you. Yarrow goes, "My ship!"
I'll fix it.
All right. So that was Octavio. Willow.
And
it's
then
your-
there's Octavio. He's dead.
Yeah, Willow. You just see Octavio go boom.
Wow. I'm gonna hit the bird.
I thought you said Bard for a second, and I'm like, why would you hit Octavio?
Just kill him. 13.
13 does not hit, I'm afraid.
That's okay.
Oh.
That's my third.
Alright. The birds are gonna attack you, none are near Yarrow, so 1, 2, 1, 2. So a nat 20. Jesus, and a
That's not a
17.
nat 20.
That's not a nat 20? What do you mean it's not a nat 20?
I remembered Sentinel at Death's Door. That's not a nat 20. I'm negating it into a normal hit.
Dang! Okay! So, normal hit. So, does a 17 hit?
It still hits me. It's just negated into a normal hit.
No, I know. I'm saying there were 2 hits.
The 17 does not hit me.
Okay, that's what I wanted to check. 7 damage.
Wow.
Wow.
Birdie, go bye-bye. It will very soon. But Birdie first goes, F you! So, let me describe how this has all gone. The birds have come, and they just do slashing and biting, and slashing and slashing and slashing. Eventually, there's a loud boom as Octavio gets sent, like, 1 level lower. And, Willow, you have just, like, slashed through some birdies, and they slashed you. Yarrow, what do you want to do?
Willow, you're better at healing people when they're in this situation, right?
Just blinks, nods.
Okay.
Is Octavio unconscious, or?
Yes,
Yes.
unconscious.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize he's unconscious. Okay, fucking bonus action then.
Yes.
I didn't even realize he was unconscious. Fucking,
That makes so
yeah.
much sense for you being on the boat.
Why do you ask? Yara just looks over, sees the crater.
Oh.
Yeah, they probably in character were like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot, oops. I don't, why am I rolling for this? I don't need to. Healing word at 3rd level, which is 12 plus 8, 20 health.
Octavio, 20 health back up.
Like jumps up.
You cannot
okay.
jump up from one level of the floor to the other. You are gonna have to run.
I mean, jumps up from laying down.
Yeah, I will say the room you smashed down into, Sapphire was just brushing her hair. She looks so annoyed. She looks to you. You have 5 seconds to get out before I kill you.
Doesn't say anything. It just slowly goes towards the door and just very politely opens it and closes it. Doesn't even go back up on the deck of the ship at this point. He just does like the college hallway sit.
You do. All right. Okay.
Hi, Octavio. Hi, Sapphire. Looked like it hurt. Yep.
Yep.
All right, Yarrow, go ahead.
Well, I'm not the strongest melee, but since none of my magic's gonna work against these things, how about we give it a bonk?
Okay. Bonk, 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 bonk.
I'm assuming a 26 is gonna hit.
Yes, it will.
For another 8 damage!
How do you want to end it?
He's just gonna run up. He's gonna, like, two-hand, like, grab the staff Link style and just kind of, like, do a jumping slash and smash it down into the deck.
Yeah.
You do! Smashes, goes through from the back. Clam just yells, "My ship again!" Look, I
Okay,
know
that one
you
I
can
definitely
take...
can heal.
Pardon?
That one I could definitely mend.
He just looks... When I said exploring holes, I didn't mean this!
You get what you asked for.
Hey, Sapphire, do you happen to know fabrication?
Just from the hole. Fuck you!
Okay.
This family's fucked up.
Yes, it is. Look, her daughter's not there. She can swear as much as she wants. Octavio, you can spend your whole turn running to get back up to the level of the ship.
He's gonna do that, yeah. He does the college hallway sit for like 5 seconds and realize, oh shit, they're still in trouble.
Yes. You go running up. Willow, your turn.
Boop, 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 boop. 27.
That's a hit.
Alright, I'm gonna get the one on the right of me.
It's the only one left, so let
Yeah,
us see
10.
this do. 10. Very good. It's still up just by a hair, like a feather of its, I don't know, back or whatever. I don't know what the feather equivalent of chinny chin chin is. We're gonna
Bonus
use...
action bitch slap. Bonus action bitch slap.
Actually, yeah, Willow hasn't used his radiant breath yet.
Oh, I guess I could do that, yeah.
Or necrotic, it depends on which one you want to use.
Oh god, I think it's radiant, but... $15.
How do you... I will say this. For sure you will be able to kill this thing. How do you want to end this?
4.
4. So you just blast this thing, it just smashes down to the ground. Oh, Nelly. Congratulations,
yeah, she can come in.
everyone.
Yes.
The creature's here.
Creature.
And officially, I can move you all over to a new map page as I reformat it. Welcome to Alder Tree.
Yay!
A not very big town. There are a few interesting things with it, if we will. Aldertree has, to the best of your knowledge, again, it is the home yarrow of your father when he enters the Feywild to sleep for the winter.
I'm so sorry. We will help pay for some of the damages.
Clan just rubs his face. Well, I was gonna give you some payment for, like, helping me out, but I'll just take that out of your pay. He just rubs his face. We have to stop by the Port Shady Dune. Kind of points up there. To get through, we have to get a little symbol on us to wish us good luck. Unfortunately, if we were going the other way, we wouldn't have had to fight all of that. But going this way, we are. The boat? He kind of looks at you. We're not going to be stopping through unless you want to take an extra day to get over to, well, Cherrywood. But if you're alright with it, we're going to head this way.
That's fine.
He
As
nods.
long as you're fine if we take a rest for tonight.
He nods. Well, he kind of chuckles. I believe the guy that you were going to pick up, from what I'm guessing, from what I was told by Tulip. He kind of chuckles. You're supposed to pick up some mayor guy, right? He should be here.
Oh, alright.
So, what I will say is, Willow, you are not happy on the boat. You are not happy. But what all of you do see, whether happy or not, is the water that's coming from the Tree of Alder. That apparently my dog is now barking as I say that.
Bork.
From the Tree of Alder is glowing bright blue, almost bioluminescent. Every single person here is Pecora. All of them in garments that have kusis on it, very tall, kind of imposing statues. All of them do look annoyed at all of you when they see other people who are not, well, Pecora, but they let you be. It takes maybe about 20 minutes to sail through the river to the Great Gate that leads out to the lake. When they look up to that, Clam brings over a crate with some herbs. He dumps it over the water, not so the herbs dump out into the water, just the box dumps over the water. He smiles, calls up to what looks to be a Dick Pecora, calls out, "We want a coverage! Just overway to the lake and back." The Dick nods. There appears to be a statue of Alder. He puts his hand on it, waves his hand, and a circle appears in front of the ship, glossing it in a bright green glow. Now, obviously, in this area, you'd expect for a large populous area to have, like, manure and other things with city life, like construction noises and everything else. It's very quiet. Barely anything is actually made here. There doesn't appear to be the smell of manure. It just smells like flowers and even, to be honest, fresh, like almost the fresh cut of wood. And it smells nice. The port opens up, however, as you all are allowed to go through. Now, unless anyone wants to do anything, we'll be cutting to when you get to Cherrywood. Does anyone have anything they want to do?
Yarrow's just gonna pay his own respects as they're going by, and does he know what a good... He knows acorn's a good offering, but doesn't really have a place to set it.
Yeah, you can cast some seeds over the side of the ship. That would be acceptable.
Yeah. He'll just do that as his own private offering.
You do. Octavia, Willow, is there anything you both want to do?
That's all I can think of.
Alright. Willow? Oh, Willow?
Sorry, I realized I was still on mute. No, I'm good.
Alright, no worries. Alright. So let me get everything moved over. Eventually you all will be able to come back to Aldertree, but for right now, all it is a quick little peek at the founding city of that. Eventually you all basically row your way all the way up across the river, the lake, and by the time you get there, again, it was early morning when you started, roughly about 9. By the time you got to Aldertree, it was roughly about 3. Or like by the time you got to Grove, it was about 2 p.m. By the time you got to Aldertree, it was 5 p.m. And now that you are just cresting the edge, rowing up, because all you have to help row, rowing up all the way to Cherrywood, it is currently about 9 at night again. 9 to 10. It is tiring. However, Clam eventually rings the bell very loud, gives a whistle. We're here! Cherrywood!
Whew.
And let me all move you over to the map of Cherrywood. Here you go. So, Cherrywood is a basic place that you can see. The ship stops roughly around the Clearmine Theater and Bridge. The boat gets tied up. It barely fits. From what you can tell, there are tons of places. I will also say in Aldertree, Hickory Wing didn't really say much. He just jumped into the boat because he's able to fly up and land. He doesn't say much. Once he gets to Cherrywood, he's more talkative as he smiles and goes, I'm very happy you all chose here. I think it would be far better for students to come here, and, well, I'm sure you'll find that we're a lot better tempered than, well, our neighbors in Malin. There's just one thing we need to go over.
That being?
Points to Willow. Him.
What about him?
I'm afraid he won't be able to really talk to many of us. Necromancy is hideous art. It's forbidden in Cherrywood. So, if all of you are at a tavern, he won't be able to stay. He won't be able to speak in the council tomorrow, and I'm afraid he will just have to be quiet. But we aren't unreasonable. He'll just have to stay with the Bonekeeper.
There's there's the moment where he goes, but we're not unreasonable, and Willow just raises their eyebrows like, are we?
Yeah, he just smiles. Obviously, we wouldn't keep you without a place to sleep. There's a necromancer that's stationed here. He's called the Bonekeeper. He lives on the eastern side, northeastern side, near the edge of Cherrywood. You can stay there. Clam kind of laughs. Oh, Tulip going to give that gift to the old Bonekeeper, huh?
That definitely implies something.
Yeah. He walks over. Please let me give it to him. That is the most repressed guy I've ever seen. Please let me give whatever you're going to give from Tulip to him, please.
Wait, he's the one we're delivering to?
He chuckles. I saw him a little while ago. That's probably who Tulip's sending you to. He lives on the edge, right? Yeah,
Apparently?
yeah, Hickory Wing scratches his head. Yes, we've, tried to get him transferred to Shadowlay. He refuses. So, yes, he lives at the edge. Well, him and his, companion? At which point Clam goes, "Oh, fuck, buddy. No, I don't think that. It's... I don't know. They live on the
something
edge."
like that.
Fellas, is it gay to perform necromancy at the edge of town?
Well,
It definitely wasn't Willow's case. Something very homosexual about necromancy.
oh, Nelly.
The homoeroticism of necromancy.
Homoeroticism of necromancy.
No, but he looks to all of you. Hickory Wing smiles. Now, Necromancer, if you don't mind, why don't you go to the Bonekeeper? Yarrow, Octavio, you two can come over to the Cherry Wind Tavern. It's a paradise of taverns.
I'd rather go with Willow and whoever the Bonekeeper is, if you don't mind.
Are you sure? We have a lovely room set for you two.
I need to stress that all this weird dehumanizing shit he's doing to them, they are just not reacting. It's just the most, like, I'm used to this look they've ever had in their life.
Yeah, Yarrow's gonna look over to Willow. Do you want us to come with you?
I don't mind either way. I've definitely been treated worse. It's not a big deal.
I'm not done with what I have to do. I'm sorry. The formalities, you understand. He pulls out a muzzle.
Just, like, definitely upset, but also just like, what the actual fuck?
Necromancers speak. You'll be able to take this off once you're in the Bonekeeper. You just have to keep it on when you're out in public.
Octavio's giving this motherfucker the biggest fucking glare in his entire fucking life.
So the unique thing about me as a necromancer is that I talk, I say.
No. At which point, before he can say anything else, behind you hear, "What the nine hells is that?"
I think it's a hate crime.
No.
Yeah, Sapphire walks out, just looks at him, and kind of squints at him. You. Hello, ma'am. Oh, that's not what you call me in bed. Okay, muzzle's gone, and he just flies.
I was about to say, brave to pull that out in front of a new age.
Yeah. Sapphire does not look okay as she's rubbing her arms.
Do you want to just go hang out on the boat?
I'm following you. And she just stands near you. I'm following you.
Okay.
Yeah, Hickory came in a few times. Didn't realize it was him.
Just nods.
Uncharacteristically, Willow, she actually does lean to nuzzle into you.
Yeah, they're accepting it.
Mountain looks over. Clam looks to you, Willow. Necromancer?
Yeah.
He does actually look a little nervous. Hey, I didn't mean anything to upset you. Please don't kill me.
I don't hurt people. It's a form of healing magic.
Right. He kind of just walks off.
Just shrugs.
So, where are we going?
I guess another necromancer?
Kind of looks confused, but shrugs. Mountain comes up and kisses your cheek, Yarrow. They kind of look confused. So we're carrying something?
Yeah, we have a delivery to make.
And what is it?
Something of a sexual nature.
Mountain looks confused. Clam puts the harness beside you, Yarrow, which he is snickering at. Mountain blinks. Why is a horse harness sexual? Sapphire is trying to keep her cool, if we will.
Apparently, like, you put the other person in it, and
Octavio
I don't
is
understand it
walking
either.
forward, leading the way, so that way they don't hear him laugh.
Just as she's walking past Yarrow, you put him in the harness, string him up by the ceiling, and then you hit a free-falling air sex. And just walks off!
Okay, that apparently.
Mountain looks confused. She does look to you, Willow. You coming?
Yeah, going.
You do. Whether it's Hickory flew off and told people, whether people heard about it, whatever happened, when they see Willow, they're fine with all of you, but when they see Willow, and they see the Valdis symbols, possibly the smell of death, skulls, if there are skulls hanging from your pack, Willow, that's up to you.
They don't like display them.
Okay, so they don't know, but they seem confused at Willow. The blackened marks on you makes them uneasy. Willow, please tell me if this hits you. 21.
Yeah.
It's a piece of rotten fruit as it gets flung at your face.
Yeah, they just wipe it off and ignore it. Just like I'm not dealing with that.
You aren't. I have no idea what this will do. You aren't. Sapphire looks at that. It's a pair of teens. And she sees you. And she starts walking over to them.
You don't need to do that.
You shut it. Walks over to the kids. And you all can hear this. Hi! The kids look confused. Hi? What you doing? And they just blink. Just teaching it a lesson. It! A person's an it. All of them, by the way, are Pecora. All different ages of Pecora. And they kind of laugh. Yeah, necromancers are just its. Oh, are they now? And what, you throw this at its? Yeah. What you gonna do? You can't hurt a kid. Oh, honey, I can do a lot. She nut punches this 12-year-old.
Damn.
And to add, like, insult to injury, kicks the other one hard in the chin as these kids are crying and people look shocked. She pulls out a handkerchief, wipes the stuff off your face, Willow. There. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. I'm not letting people do that to you, okay?
Just nods.
And she walks. You
They're
little
just
gay...
like, I don't know how to handle any of that.
Yeah, you little gay heart if you want to, Willow.
I will later, but right now they're just like,
No, that's very fair. You all may interact while I get the final last little bit ready.
Okay, well, that's happening, I guess.
Yeah. Again, sorry, looks up at Yarrow. Sorry for deciding it. I just really can't stand him.
No.
There's something about the way he talks that just makes me go, ugh.
No, I agree. It's fine. I was just gonna maybe say that one of us should go there just to maybe do some information gathering, but like after that, yeah, no, I'm fine with this.
I'd rather us all stick together, honestly, because if we're separated, especially us away from Willow, I feel like they're gonna try to incentivize us to pick in their direction.
Fair. No, we're with you all the way, Willow.
Yeah, they're just like, eh.
You do. So, why I bring all this up, and why we have this time. You walk and walk. Most people do not let you near. They do not want you near. They do not like having you near. They especially want you, Willow, gone. By the time 10 reaches 10:50, your feet finally reach the edge. That, to explain what this is, all of the houses are cramped and packed in and pushed all together, except this territory. This territory has a giant wall around it, big wooden wall with spikes pointing in. There are skulls everywhere. There's a whale skull. There are bones of horses everywhere. There's what looks to be a deer on its hind legs with its arms up and a little hat on its head. There are cat skulls doing little dances. There are dog skulls playing, like doll skeletons playing, fully made skeletons. There are bird skeletons that have been put together and then hung by string on a branch to make it look like they're flying. There's a skunk skull and skeleton just about. All of them are kind of on display.
I don't know how I should feel about this.
I was about to say, on all of the signs, like on there, it says, keep out, don't come in, bastard, heretic, bone keeper, stay out. Yarrow, continue what you were saying.
I don't know how to feel about this.
It's
Fair
definitely a lot.
Aye. Willow, this is more skeletons. Complete, intact, very well preserved skeletons than you've ever seen. How are you feeling?
Yeah, they're just like, huh. They're having a good time.
Mountain looks freaked out. Sapphire looks freaked out. The only one who doesn't look freaked out is you, Willow. There appears to be a gate. So, you all can open the gate if you'd like.
Yeah.
You do. You open the gate. Again, it's like a garden of skeletons. Different animals are in different positions. Not even normal ones. There are even things like dragon skeletons that are in positions. Fey dragon skeletons, forest dragon skeletons. One of them none of you have ever seen before, but you recognize it from the head shape and the horns. A life dragon, a young one it looks to be, skeleton that's on display. The home itself is not anything impressive. It looks more like a rundown kind of hovel than anything big. Like any nice made house that the rest of the city is in. However, there appears to be a large rope beside a door and a knocker, looks like a metal knocker, with the face of what appears to be a ram with big horns at it. So you can either knock or ring the bell.
Guess I'll just knock.
You knock. When you knock, you hear just some noises. And just a, hello? What is it?
I'm supposed to stay with you, apparently.
There's a large clattering noise, like smashing clattering, and he goes, oh, is that true? And just, the doors fling open as almost as if someone's pushing open windows. This door flings open as you all see an 8-foot tall king vulture with these little beady eyes, old individual, a very old individual, Aarakocra, smiling wide. One half of his face has a definitely brand in it of an N. So the bottom of the N is at the cheek, the top of the N is on his forehead. As he just pushes something on and goes, I have visitors! Welcome! You are wonderful! I am wonderful! Look at all my wonder! And as he does that, he steps out, very excited, and he sticks out his hand to you, Willow, and basically a rock smashes onto his skull, caving it in as he smashes and twitches to the ground.
What the fuck?
I was gonna look up to see where that axe came from.
No, not an not
Alright.
an axe, an anvil, sorry.
Anvil, yeah.
Sapphire goes, what the fuck? Mountain looks freaked. Octavio, how are you doing?
He's just trying to take it all in. Like, what the fuck is going on here? What is my life? Why did Cowpit have to find me? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck?
Indeed. From behind you, you just hear a voice go, 5, 4, 3, 2. Like, not from behind you, inside the house, there's this lower kind of voice. When suddenly, the twitching hand stops, cracks back, slowly pushes the anvil off, as the head regrows, reforms back to normal, as he just kind of like cracks his head and then cracks his jaw back into place. Kind of points to this guy. Nice try, bitch! Not today! And he just smiles. Come in! And he just turns and he starts walking.
It's definitely something I just watched.
What the hell?
He kind of stops, looks. Oh, I am sorry. I should introduce myself. At which point the voice, which you still haven't heard the person, goes, yes, you should. Oh, shut up. I am the Bone Keeper, also known as Valdis's High Champion. And he just walks in.
Ah.
Oh.
Though I'm more than that. And he starts grabbing some things. Do all of you enter the house?
Yeah, going.
Okay. Everywhere all of you look, there are bones everywhere. Skulls of bones skulls on the wall, preserved perfectly, painted in these intricate displays. Coffins that look to be out back, that he builds these coffins. There looks to be like fossils that he's kept everywhere. So in these large glass cases, there are fossils available to see, dinosaur bones, ancient creatures on them too. There are strange knickknacks and everything, as this house is far bigger on the inside, if we will, than the outside. The main thing is that as he does this, all of you see sitting in an armchair, looks like half asleep, is this big turtle who kind of looks at all of you, opens his eyes. Hello. Nice to meet you. At which point, the Bone Keeper looks at her. Oh, just come on and hurry up. And he's purposely saying it slower as he goes, you're the keeper. At which point, you're the keeper. You are the keeper of the Bone Keeper. The keeper. And he's just slowly saying the keeper of the Bone Keeper, which the Bone Keeper looks annoyed. This guy smiles. Good to see you. Good to see you. I won't be doing any of the dying thing anytime soon. Don't worry. My head doesn't stick out into the sun. I'm fine. Though if I step out of the property, really, that's it. And he kind of thrusts out his hand. Do you want fish? I like fish. I can give you fish. It's what I eat. Though I don't really need to eat.
Yarrow just slowly turns and looks at Willow.
Your
That,
future, Willow.
It just blinks. I'm not that hungry. I'm fine.
No? You look like you could put on some weight. After all, Celestial's wrath definitely makes you, anyone makes you very, very hungry. Very hungry. Long time hungry.
It just shrugs.
Yeah, he starts cutting up the fish. The turtle walks over, because it is nighttime. He looks to all of you. Why are you here?
just looks over to Willow and then looks back. One, we have a delivery, and two, he's a necromancer.
At which point, he cuts open the fish. Oh, you're not only that, are you? And he cuts open your Lorelai's daughter, or son, child, person.
Any word is fine.
Not. I should know. He kind of chuckles, leans his beak close to you, Willow. I'm her son.
Oh. Interesting.
Son of Zagreus and Lorelai. And he pushes up his feathers so you all see a star on his head.
Huh.
And from
Looks
what
at that, looks at Willow.
And from what my father has told me of you, as he cuts another fish piece open and throws it in his mouth, I guess I should be calling you Pops.
Mm.
No.
Let's not think about the family tree like that.
No. I was made long ago. And he cuts open the fish again, thousands of years ago, as a punishment. Well, you know, when your mother and father side on one side of the Celestial War, and by the way, all the time he's like whipping this knife back and forth, not really seeming to comprehend that it's coming close to any of you. When your parents come out to the Celestial War and they fail, and so Ulysses says, oh, you and your brother have to have a sex, and it has to be sex in public and open with everyone for shame, and then you have to keep the child. Well, your mother doesn't really like you. And he just keeps cutting open the fish.
I like Willow in their mind is like, but then why does she like me?
Yarrow was about to say something about that being fucked up, remembers it's Ulysses, and then just shuts his mouth.
in message, fucking Willow hears, I get all the hatred, so that way Lorelai actually likes you.
It was like, why does she like me? I was also not born in a good circumstance.
Well, here's the thing. He kind of chuckles as he keeps cutting open. From what I can tell, Mama likes you, doesn't she? She doesn't see me as a child, that's okay. I believe as she calls me the bastard mistake. And he puts the fish, it looks like, in a frying pan to cook it. I'm not really allowed to leave. If I do, But Papa fixed that. yes, he did. He made it so I can't die. You know, it's good not to bond with people when you can't die.
Oh boy.
I mean, it's also better. The Bone Keeper is such a better name than what my actual mother named me. Do you want to know what that is?
I don't know.
My official name is Fucked Up.
Okay.
He
Yeah,
kind of laughs.
laughs.
No. Oh, no. It's called Mistake, and just keeps cutting the food.
It's not that much better.
Well, I shouldn't really make excuses for her. At which point, the Toro looks over. No, you shouldn't. You should kill her. I'm not gonna kill my mom. Have to actually care about your kid to be a mom. And he kind of looks over. You know, you are the weirdest therapist I've ever had. And he blinks. We've been married for 2,000 years. And you've still stuck with a weirdo. And he keeps cutting the food open.
Octavio kind of perks up and just goes, on the bright side, if it is the bright side, you're not the only child that Lorelai hates?
He kind of blinks. He kind of squints and blinks. Cotton? He shakes his head. No. What did you say your name was?
Octavio.
Right. Then is now understood. And he keeps cutting the food.
Squints, putting that down for later.
Yeah, the turtle squints, looks at him, looks at all of you. Them? He nods. I mean, he kind of points over to Willow. If that one wasn't clear enough, of course it's now. The
Are we
turtle...
missing something?
The turtle... Yeah, Sapphire blinks. Okay, I'm gonna stay away from the weirdo with the knife. I'm a what? At which point he points the knife at her, she backs up. I'm kidding. I'm not a weirdo. I'm a fucked up weirdo. That's what you call me. And he keeps cutting up the food. So good to have company. The turtle clears his throat. Oh, right. He takes a staff, which it's in the kitchen so you can see it. It has a raven skull on it, feathers and everything else, as well as vulture feathers. And he puts it underneath your chin, Willow, and he's trying to look at you left and right. Yes, yes, yes. Same old soul. Yes, I see it. She likes you because you're him.
They're just like uncomfortable, like,
You look like him. And kind of looks to you, Octavia. And you! He kind of like shoves his hand in your mouth to open it up. Like crack your jaw, but you definitely don't look like him. But your soul sure looks like him.
Ow.
Yeah, you see
Just
the
going,
turtle
"Ah."
just slowly slapping his face with a hand.
Ow.
And then he goes over to you, Yarrow. At you! He kind of like shoves you down to look at your antlers. Look at you! Your soul's definitely changed, hasn't it? My, different all the while.
Ow!
Yeah, he clears his throat. The turtle again, which at this point he smacks gently him on the shoulder. Goes, oh, right. I remember all of you. All of you. Yes. His hand starts shaking. The turtle looks. Go. Sit down. He nods. The turtle looks to all of you as I change the music. I remember you too. Move this back.
Don't think we should learn too much about it.
No. At which point, the bonekeeper from the side, of course you shouldn't! And he just chuckles, I killed you that one time!
That's not... Okay.
But I know how to talk about it. I was there. All those years ago. In the Great Fortress. When you all fought. Stormed the city. When the Sovereign appeared. We all were there. Your souls have been traveling a long time. And his tail feathers fluff up as he looks like you realize he's pulling out blankets and pillows. Wonder when we'd see each other again. Last time I tried talking to all of you, I spoke up about a few things and all the bodies fell to the ground. I think your skulls are in the basement somewhere.
From what we know, if we learn too much, we might just end up dying because of that.
Of course he put that on you. Of course. In all of your heads, you just hear Sapphire go, oh, he's crazy. Got it.
Not as
We're
crazy as you might
reincarnated.
think.
Right, you're crazy. Of course you're just like him. You hear her you hear her, not in her mind, Willow, but in your ear. Okay, so we're gonna dip in the middle of the night so crazies can go off and be their own person.
We'll see.
What do you mean, we'll see? You don't actually
think-
believe this, do you?
It's more that I don't think I'm allowed to leave.
Well, at least you're not crazy.
Sapphire, we need to tell you about all the stuff that we got into before you joined us.
Probably. No, but he chuckles. No, I have exactly to prove my point, and that is this. And he slams in front of all of you a shield. I need all of you to roll me, at advantage, a history.
Oh, goody. History. Well, 22.
Oh, wait. Advantage. Fuck.
All right. So we have 23, 22. Willow,
Am I rolling? Sorry.
advantage history.
At 23.
23. Okay. It's not enough to cause all of you to bleed from your nose. There is pain in your chest when looking at that. The shield glows bright in your eyes as a flash of a desert fight began. Octavio, you see yourself with a paw of a tabaxi speaking out to soldiers, gesturing to an image of a great walled city. Yarrow, you see yourself fighting with what looks to be wings of some kind and scales showing out a might of strength as you blast people away. And Willow, you see yourself jumping up with hooves, running about, throwing potion after potion as you smash people with your shield. And you see each other, comrades in arms, with a golden armor on your chest, and what appears to be the symbol on all of you of a blackened ram head, just like Valdus. And that is where we're going to cut it today.
What the fuck?
And the last word you will hear is onward. But today we're going to cut it right there as we will go into more history with the Bone Keeper. I hope you all had a fun time. I hope that was enjoyable. And next week, more history will drop as we look into the mystery of Cherrywood and, of course, the legends that the Bone Keeper has. Bye-bye, everybody!
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.